What's good, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Hopefully, y'all had a beautiful weekend. We got a beautiful topic for y'all to talk for y'all today. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It sounds like I'm screaming over there.
Yeah. I said I hear you loud and clear. You
Okay,
sit your
cool.
little butt down somewhere.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I like. That crisp. I could just sit back and just put my deep voice on and talk real smooth with you. Make sure you hit that like button. All the people that came in the chat so far, I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, make sure
Maximum
you hit that
Booger.
like button as you come in.
Maximum Booger, where you at, baby? I see you loud and clear. What's good? What's good? What's good?
Hope everybody first day back at work went good. I know it's
Always that.
Monday,
Always that.
miserable
Hopefully,
Monday.
hopefully you you made it to work safely at home. Coming back to put your feet up on the couch and grab you a nice cold one, and we gonna get it popping.
Shit, that's what I need right now. Nice cold one.
A nice cold one. Stick out. That's my next move is to get them sound effects up.
Sure.
Yeah. Pro winner official. Good to have you in the chat.
Well, winners, what's up? Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in so we can get back in that algorithm. Ain't nothing much, man. Ain't nothing
So
much.
say what, brother?
No, I was talking to pro winners. You said what's good, fellas.
Always, always. We getting it popping over here. Her. Remember, I think you ready to go on kick you on cooking on there?
What happened?
You ready to go ahead and start cooking?
Nah, we'll give it like 5 minutes to let some more people get in there.
Okay, 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 okay. All right.
But you can post that picture with all with the the thumbnail, with all three of them,
Got you. Own it like doggone it.
so people know what we're talking about.
All
As
to
we
the
come in.
day. I got you, bro. Loud and claw. Say less. Go on, push me up there. Go on, push me up there.
Bam. Why is he not undoing that?
That's good, ain't it? The dirty section of YouTube has been going crazy.
Yeah, I know. I've been seeing what's been going on over there.
What's been going on in YouTube?
That's Hassan Campbell territory.
Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, I might have to go out and come back in because this overlay messing up. Hold on, give me a second.
All right. Pro Win is official. That's the one, too. That's the one, too. That's the one, too, yeah. Pro Win is.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know. Like, it looked like it went out. I don't know what the fuck just happened. There we go. Little Manny.
Meow,
What
meow,
the fuck just
meow.
happened?
I don't know. Might have been Umarians. It just might have been the Umarians, bro. Cancel. Share. This might be gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one, y'all. It's got to be. Got to pay back. Revenge. I hear you there, Credo.
They over there playing with shit. I don't know what the hell you barking about. Yo, shut up!
I hear you, Credo.
We over there playing with shit.
Let it be known what the business says.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button.
Please hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. We got 10 in the chat and only 3 likes. Come on now. We got
7
something
likes.
good. Huh?
It say 7 on mine.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you, it's 6 on mine. All
We can go ahead and get started.
right, we still live. Just took Manny down.
No,
Okay.
because when I came back in, it said it wasn't live no more.
Mm. All righty. Well, if you ready to rock, I'm ready to rock. Let me know when you're ready, because I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Can you hear me?
You went a little low.
Testing 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
All right. I'm ready. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Now.
Not now?
Yeah, now.
You, is it loud?
Yeah, now that's louder. That's
All
better.
right.
That's better. Leave it like that.
All right. Cool. Um. Hey Shay, we understand. We understand. Today you gonna get some real good one now. You gonna get some real goodies. And feel free to look at the videos as much as possible. Much as possible. All right. There's one more thing I want to do, and then we're gonna rock and roll. Go to settings real quick. Go down to the sound. Then put volume. Can you hear me? Everybody
Yeah,
can hear me?
yeah.
All right. Loud and clear. Good. Sound check 1, 2, 1, 2. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get on into it. Before anybody clips this wrong, listen slow. This stream is cultural commentary, satire, opinions, not accusations. We're talking about patterns, not prison. Influence, not indictments. If you came to defend people, please relax. If you came to attack people, once again, please relax. Tonight is about trust and what happens when it goes unchecked.
Facts.
Okay?
And all three of these men have had patterns for over few decades. Some 3 decades, some 2 decades, some a whole decade, and they've been unchecked until now.
On top of all of that, look how they betrayed our trust as a community.
Facts.
Okay? We are the ones, we're part of the reason why they where they at. Hands down.
Yeah, we got a lot to blame for it because we allowed this to go on for so long.
Exactly. 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 Insane. Just totally insane.
But I think it was kind of at the right time because the internet exposed a lot of things in their personal lives that wasn't exposed before social media.
Oh yeah, no question. No question. No question. Let's talk about trust. The trust economy. Black folks don't hold on, trust economy. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta do this one thing.
We trust these symbols and figures too much.
Oh,
Just because
hands
they
down.
entertain you, don't mean that they should be trusted.
No, no. We need to do a better job vetting people that we consider representing us. We do. We really do need to do that. It seems
Entertainment and
Manny's is
trust are two
mic
different
is
things.
switched from mic and Bluetooth. What happened, Carolina? Carolina kid. What happened to my mic?
Yeah, your mic is going in and out a little bit.
It's going in and out. No problem.
Yeah,
Give me a second. Give me a standby. The mic's still going in and out.
yeah. I think you should switch to the other mic.
No problem.
But anyway, while he does that, well, I think we put our trust in these people way too much. And these three gentlemen have been the last year's prime example of trust being put into the wrong people, put into the wrong people's hands. They all have the same patterns. They all do the same things. So what we're going to discuss is what all these gentlemen have in common and what should be the solution for all of this.
Right?
So get comfortable, hit that like button.
Test the 1, 2. Test the 1, 2.
Yeah, I hear you.
You can hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
All right. Am I good now, Carolina?
Yo.
I guess I am. Okay. All right, well, let me go and chop it up a little bit with y'all real quick. Like, black folks just don't, we're talking about black folks now, okay? We're talking about us. Black folks don't just support. We are the type of people that will invest emotionally. We don't buy albums, we buy belief. We don't watch movies, we watch representation. And when somebody becomes a symbol, we protect that symbol harder than the truth. I ain't saying everybody. I'm not saying nobody's evil. Okay, I ain't saying nobody's evil. I'm just saying that symbols are powerful, and when power meets boundaries, no, and power needs boundaries. You cannot have power unchecked. Okay, that we can't do. All right.
We've allowed all three of these men have power without being checked until
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yeah, I feel like we trusted each other more back in the day, like in the 1800s, because we needed to in order to stay alive. I mean, we were sold out back then as well, I'm sure, but we didn't have a choice. Tavares says Dookie Deuce Johnson was on the art of dialogue today. Oh boy.
Okay, we'll
Yapping
check
away
that out
about
when we get to him.
yapping away about other people and not the school.
Because they
Well,
keep letting him on the platform without asking him questions about that damn school. And he probably makes it a stipulation.
only thing I can say about that school is Art is a sucker for not asking about the school.
That's a fact.
Well, I
Any
won't
platform
say
that let
he's
him up there without asking about the
I,
school.
I won't say that they are suckers, but I would say that they're hard up for views. Because at this point of the game, if you're going to interview Jermaine Umar Johnson, Shoemate, and you do not inquire about the schools, then you're part of the problem.
That's a
You're
fact.
part, you're an accessory to the crime.
That's a fact.
Okay? Anybody that do not contact when you dealing with Umar Johnson, Dookie Juice Johnson, if you don't ask about the school, you are an accessory to the crime. I
Right.
apologize, Carolina. It's abandoned buildings. You are very correct. I stand corrected. You are very right. Those are abandoned buildings. Okay?
Yo, Manny.
What?
I just found out the mic do go with the stand. I had to unscrew it.
You stupid.
So you go ahead, keep talking. I gotta unplug it my mic real quick. And go ahead.
All right. All right, cool. All right. So let's talk about the problem. See, we were talking about boundaries and we talk about accessories to the crime. The problem with us is we put our people on pedestals.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check 1, 2.
Yup, this shit do go with the stand. I just had to screw it on.
Numb nuts. Okay? Numb nuts. All right. See, the problem ain't the fall. It's the pedestal. We put people so high, we can't even see their feet no more. Then we shocked when we find out they're human. Like, he let me down. No, you flew him too close to God status.
What's
Now,
that? What's that? Icarus. That flew
Icarus?
that made the wings that melted when it got too close to the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Icarus?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, the answer to this question is simple. It's in the chat in capital letters. What do pedestals do? I'm talking to the chat, y'all.
Make you blind.
Make you blind. It flew too right. Exactly, Carolina. It made you blind. Made you fall too. You flew too close to the sun.
Yep. Melted your wings off.
Melt them. We got 14 people in the chat, only 6 likes. What's wrong? Am I not doing a good job?
Come on, baby, get those lights up.
Okay? We are not discussing crimes. We are discussing expectation.
We got 11 likes. You gotta refresh your thing.
My bad. Appreciate you. I ain't above correction.
No, because mine does that too. Sometimes you gotta refresh it.
We got 11 likes in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Now we doing something and raising someone up. Yes, right. Who makes wings out of wax though? Exactly. I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree.
That story was kind of weird.
Huh?
I always thought that story was kind of weird.
What?
Wouldn't the wax have been too heavy to fly?
Yeah. More ways. Always. 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 Hands down. While we at it, I got something for y'all to see. Let's talk about some pictures. Let's talk about. Well, y'all see that picture right there? What you see? Tell me what y'all see. What does the chat see? How do y'all feel about this situation that I'm insinuating about? DMX said it best. I only trust you to show me who you are. That's true. How do you feel about if you was in a situation like this? If Jada was your wife, would you allow this scene to happen? Is that August? Well, let's see. Does he look? Let's see who he's supposed to be looking like.
So you go ahead. I gotta go grab this stuff out the car for my wife.
For sure. Handle your business. I got it. Who's this guy, Tavares? So the question I'm asking at hand is, I agree. He did. He slapped August Alsina. I mean, he slapped Chris Rock, but he didn't slap August Alsina. Why? What's going on with these? What's going on with the situation? Huh? I'm not a big celebrity watcher. The reason why I brought up this picture is because when you invite foolishness in your home, expect your home to be full of foolishness. Okay? That's just the way it is. You can't have your cake and eat it too. If you're going to be out there playing in the streets, expect this right here. This is what you're going to get every time. You feel me? Every time. Then you got my man right here. Okay? Here's another problem that destroyed the Smiths. This piece of furniture right here. Right here. This piece of furniture right here. Is that the dude she had the entanglement with? And it's right. She did have the entanglement with this guy. Shay, how you feel about that? Huh? And then told them, I heard Will and Dwayne Martin was busting each other. That's what's out in them YouTube streets. And you heard it with them sitting at this thing right here. A rapper, I don't know his name. August Alsina. He was a singer. He wasn't a rapper. The furniture didn't do anything. LOL. No, but at this table, you saw this right here. See, you probably like, wait a minute, the furniture ain't do nothing. But I beg to differ. Ain't that the same red table? I think her behavior is disgusting. Um, hands down, hands down, hands down. There was some furniture moving. I'm sure there was. I'm sure there was. See, these are the things we talk about right here. Okay? All of their business came from this table right here. Them sitting down at this table. Instead of the table in their house. They putting a table on TV, on camera, out putting their business in them streets. This is not an example of black excellence, people. This is not an example of upliftment from the struggles that we come from. Know that. Know that. Know that. You got this man running around slapping people. Okay? You were supposed to be the good guy. You were supposed to be what our young people look up to. What kind of housewife, what kind of wife is she, wife example is she setting? What kind of husband and man is he, example is he accepting, setting? The point I'm trying to get at is, the point I'm trying to get at is it ain't so much their fault. The reason why they messed up in the head is some of it is our fault too, because we put them in a situation. We put them in an example. Oh, that's what excellence looks like. This is what an example of excellence looks like. No, this is not. Because when you go and you do your homework, you find out this is not what you want to be characterized as. She's not an example of the women that we should be proud of. He is not an example that I look up to. He's a couple years older than me. I don't look up to him. I look down to him because he let his children do whatever they want to do, and now they run around like daggone chickens with their head cut off.
He hates him.
Jaded
hates him. Jaded hates his father.
Say that again?
Jaded. He hates his father.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he rightfully so. Don't he got a reason to hate his father?
Definitely do. He was having, like, from what I hear, that, like, from what she said, what Bilal said, the kids would be home and she downstairs watching porno, playing with herself.
Exactly.
So imagine all the sex parties and stuff that they could have been having while those children were home.
Yeah.
And hold on, yeah. Let's take a look at his face. Look at his face when she tells him, when she says this shit.
It's a situation that I consider private.
You just feel like it ain't really nobody's business. Yeah. But now Black Twitter has claimed it as their business.
During the 12-minute Red Table Talk episode, Jada sat down with Will to explain how she met August 4.5 years ago. But the friendship didn't turn into something more until she and Will were ready to call it quits.
And I'm glad you said that. I can't see. I'm blind in the bed. Whoever made this August, I see in the comment. I can't really see. I ain't got my glasses.
Cammy MC 1982.
Okay.
Thank you for your.
He said August was friends with Jada, and he went to Jada to seek help with his mental health, and she ended up grooming him, basically taking advantage of him, having sex with him, which is your friend, his son's friend, though. I understand
and shared August Alsina with Will. Don't forget that part. In the house that she shared with Will, and they also took turns with him.
I think Will was definitely
playing along,
and they
playing along.
Yep, I think they was having symptoms, and
we are not.
They were sleeping together without him.
Mm-hmm.
That's where this comes from.
And then he started tripping.
Right.
You and I were going through a very difficult time.
Yeah.
And we decided.
I was done with your ass.
Yeah, you kicked me to the curb.
I was done with you.
Yeah.
Marriages have that, though. Marriages have that.
Yeah, we broke up.
And then what did you do, Jada?
Well, I think from there, as time went on, I got into a different kind of entanglement with August.
Yes, we know entanglement is.
Look at that nigga. I mean, you can tell by the posts that he was putting up. He was writing whole paragraphs.
Vague as hell. But thankfully, Will pressed her to be more clear.
An entanglement?
Yes. Yes.
A relationship?
Yes, it was a relationship. Absolutely.
We also got.
Look at his face.
Yes.
A relationship.
Yes.
He's trying to smile.
That brother's hurt.
He's broken.
Even now, it still hurts by him talking about it. That'll happen almost all over and everything. Okay, exactly. Nah, girl, you cheated.
Right. They try to paint it off like, oh, you was done with. I was done with you, but they ain't give you the right to go fuck our friend's son. I mean, our son's friend. I said our friend's son. Our son's friend.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's foul. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's okay.
DD, peace and welcome to the channel.
Hey, DD.
But,
shout out to DD.
Let's get back to what you was talking about. I just wanted to show that clip real quick.
No. It's all beautiful. We're not discussing crimes. We're discussing expectations.
Give them a clip to go with these.
Oh yeah. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I love that.
I love my wife to death, but if she ever walk in the house looking like because you bald headed demon, looking like one of the bodyguards. So we gonna have an issue. My wife ever come in, go leave the house and come back in looking like one of the child bodyguards. One of the what they call the Daji Mala, whatever they call.
You already know.
The Daji Mala, you bald headed demon. Oh God! And then the shit that she did to her cheeks is even worse. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come in, family. The shit that she did to her cheekbone is even worse.
This is crazy. You supposed to be he coming to you for help, and you over there sleeping with him.
Right, you took advantage of his mental health, and they turned him out because he's gay now.
Wow, that's all I can say. I'm shocked. I'm blown away. I am totally blown away. Okay, I'm blown away. Let's look at the Will slap though. Let's look at that Will slap. Really, let's look at that.
I can't imagine all the things he probably seen in that house. Shit, he might have been Jaden first.
Hey, pull up the Will Smith slap.
The what?
If you don't mind. Yeah. Yeah.
Will Smith slaps Chris Rock. I ain't gonna lie. And then, yo, you know what's crazy? She threw him under the bus. She threw him under the bus.
Yeah.
Now, we can all see when he does this. Wait, my thing say Trip C's? Oh, why my thing say Trip C's?
What says Trip C's?
My my thing. My name. You can see it in his whole entire face. Like, she looks at him though, like, you gonna let him say that about me? And then when it backfires and everybody's like, yo, you bugging. Jada did that to him. Oh, I don't need him to protect me, and that was crazy.
I got a question.
Him and his wife.
No, I'll wait. Nah, you
both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Now watch you look. Watch.
That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard.
Laughed at it at first. But once he saw this, look, that dead eye.
She gave that boy the evil. She gave him that Scientology look.
Yeah. He laughed at it at first. I guess it was even that, nigga, I know you not laughing.
Exactly.
He had to go up there and redeem himself. He
thought. But you know why? You know why she was thinking that? Like, I know you not laughing. As many times I done hit you with the dildo and the boots and the Philly fitted hat and the Timbs. That's what she was saying. I know you ain't laughing when we can prove, we can show you that Dwayne Martin had you bent over the couch.
Right.
That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yes.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay?
You can see.
Okay.
Because he was laughing at first.
That was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
Now, I wanted y'all to see that video for a reason. If this woman right here, y'all hear me loud and clear. If this woman right here was his wife, she know automatically any type of foolishness around all of them folk at the Academy Award is going to mess up their money. How many women in this chat right now would allow their husband to mess up the quality of life, the beautiful quality of life that they were having?
Not even that. Mess up his biggest night ever. It was his career. That was the biggest, like probably the biggest night of his career. Make sure y'all hit that like button, family.
Didi, you said it best. Jada tugged Will choke chain and made a fool out of himself. Yes, right.
Right. Defending her honor, and then instead of supporting instead of supporting the man, she threw him under the bus.
They say, I don't need a man to protect me. Then why you with your husband then?
Doing right
that
under
man,
the bus.
You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be running up there chasing Will. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Oh, that thrill been gone. That thrill.
I think
that thrill was gone when she started talking about how she was in love with Tupac.
Right. You got your kids writing letters to him.
Tupac, I wish you wasn't dead so you could be my daddy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I love my baby mama. I never let her go. The kid ain't yours, and everybody know.
But Tupac ain't want her.
She ain't figured it out yet.
She probably too much up for free. Pac ain't want that.
Why would Pac want it?
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come in, family. If y'all want to support the channel, the Cash App and PayPal at the top of the chat.
Why would Pac want that? What would Pac want with that? When everybody else done played in it. With Jada, here's the problem. Jada didn't want Will. She just wanted Will money. Okay?
Yeah, much.
Jada wanted Will's money.
That's why he took so long for him to divorce her, because she get like some of his, she get like half. It's like a crazy ass. Prenup.
A lot of her money. A lot of his money.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I feel like you didn't earn this. You don't, the last time you did a hit movie.
And when last time you got bent over?
Right.
You better believe Will is taking it, okay? That's sad. Will been competing. Cammy MC said Will been competing with Tupac when he was alive and in death. Will want to represent that thug life so bad for Jada. Pac knew in high school she was a bust down. That's true. All that.
Yeah, she was sleeping with the little kid from Criss Cross.
Daddy Mac? She slept with Daddy Mac too?
That's why he was allegedly was on heroin, because she didn't turned him out since he was a kid.
Wow. She had Daddy Mac on.
With the Criss Cross kid, the one that died of the heroin overdose, and she was the reason.
She had Daddy Mac. They killed Daddy Mac. No, Mac Daddy. And so she had Daddy Mac. Oh Lord. What's going on? What's the matter with this woman? Diabolical, as my baby brother would say. Diabolical. It's crazy. Insane. Totally insane. I mean,
Shit what's on in Hollywood is diabolical.
Diabolical. Super diabolical. I just, when I see this picture, I'm like, when they say a picture can say 1,000, it's worth 1,000 words.
Right.
All right, well, let's get on my next friend.
The Diggler.
The Diggler. Diddy. There he is. That's my friend. Hey, Diddy.
I never liked Diddy. It was always something about him that just didn't sit right with me. I hated how an artist, he can have an artist and he always got to be in the video.
All in the video.
Yeah, I'm dog. This is my song. Why are you?
All in the song.
No, nigga, you not a rapper. You the producer. I gotta tell him, no, nigga, no. Don't sign me then, because you're not getting. That's probably why he didn't sign 50. 50 probably wouldn't allow him to do all that shit.
Facts. When we confuse loyalty with love, let me rephrase that. We confuse loyalty with love, y'all. Loyalty without accountability ain't love. It's fear. And fear don't build communities. It builds excuses. Pause. Let it breathe. Let it breathe. What am I saying right here? For years, this individual has been manipulating our people for love, for loyalty. Okay? Nothing Diddy was charging the artists to be in their videos and to do for all the ad libs he did on their albums. How is that uplifting? Cammy, MC, exactly. How is it uplifting our people?
It's not. It's not. You charging me to be on my own song. I don't need you on the song to make it hot.
It's crazy. It's insane. Saint, I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. No, just giving you some information. No. I agree. I agree with you, Cam MC. I'm totally with you. I'm just trying to figure out how is he supposed to be uplifting his people. You hear his little message every once in a while. I'm here for my people. I'm this and that. But you manipulated them for years. Manipulate them. Who out of Bad Boy right now still with Bad Boy? That's the question at hand. I mean, look at who his dad is. Look who he hang around with. I mean, it makes sense he's diabolical. You're very correct, sis. You're very correct. You're very correct. Very correct. Diddy has been crafted how to screw people in every aspect of life.
Look who his mentors was. His father and
Clive Davis.
Yeah, Clive Davis. Then that other guy.
Andre Harrell. You know, not one person that started out with Bad Boy. Hell, Bad Boy ain't even in existence no more.
Nope.
All that brother love BS. You're right. You are totally right. And it's okay to laugh. But listen. Okay? There's still a Bad Boys Records. Unfortunately, all the artists still signed to Bad Boy are dead. You're true. That's so right. You guys are right. You guys are totally right. Okay? And this is not hate. This is not hate. This is not hate. Ram, post these up for me. This is not hate.
Post what up?
What you see. Remember I told you?
Oh. Hold on.
We bringing satire, we bringing comedy with a point, and we're bringing truth wrapped in jokes. Okay? But this is and guess what? Guess what? The YNs think that this is an OG right here.
Right.
The YNs think he's an OG. The YNs think that he about something. And the question is, what is he about? There's over 20 years between the two of these people. 20. You were supposed to put this girl in a record. Instead, you took a 19-year-old girl and turned her out. That's what you did, Puffy. Then you beat her. You beat her like she was a slave.
Like a runaway slave.
You beat her like she was a slave. Am I lying, Rim? Huh? Got this girl crying, heartbroken, because she been manipulated. Okay? Why this beautiful baby girl crying like this? Huh? Everybody can say what you want to say. This child was a teenager when she met Diddy.
That's true.
Oh, okay? Ain't no young girl gonna know they behind from a hole in the ground. Diddy was old enough to be her daddy. Oh, well, she liked it. What else is she gonna do? She don't know nothing else. Compared to what else?
Facts.
This is a child. Everybody gonna ignore the fact that Diddy was a pedophile.
You got Usher.
This was a child. This wasn't the same age as Diddy. He took a child and manipulated, abused, and treated like trash. That is true. And we forget that part. We overlook the fact. Oh, what Cassie was with it. She didn't know nothing else. Poor thing didn't know not one thing else. She had no other boyfriend before him. She had a dude.
She did have a boyfriend. She was with he took her from the other producer guy.
But bro, he was a baby. She was a baby. She ain't been in no real relationship. She ain't been in enough relationship to know her hand from a hole in the ground. Okay? She ain't know her behind from a hole in the ground. This was an adult. This is a child. Justin Bieber, child. Usher, Raymond, child.
Not about Justin Bieber.
Okay? The list goes on and on and on. Day 26, children. Danity Kane, children. AP, I don't know how to pronounce the rest of your name, but salute to you too, brother. I apologize, because I don't know if you're a brother or not. Salute to you too, family, because you might be a female, and I don't know, so I won't be disrespectful. When they say Jinx, okay. AP Jinx, okay. Thank you, Sin. I appreciate you. Okay? And that's ridiculous. This little girl, she was so innocent. You took an innocent baby and destroyed her. And let me show you some of the things he ain't go right here, y'all.
The accusations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
We want to warn you that this video you're about to see is extremely graphic. The surveillance footage that was captured inside of a Los Angeles hotel in 2016 allegedly shows Combs assaulting then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hallway. A now settled lawsuit filed by Ventura claimed that she was trying to leave the hotel after a drunken Combs punched her. The video appears to show Combs chasing her down the hall, throwing her to the ground, and then repeatedly kicking her. So far, there's been no comment from Combs or his attorney.
Get the shit out of her.
Why? Now you're
Combs
probably
chasing her down the hall.
You're probably wondering why. Sean, I got a picture up here with Sean Combs holding a glass vase. Cassidy knows what that vase is. And if you watch the entire video, you know why he holding that vase too. Jinx to the butt from a hole in the ground comment. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that girl didn't know her behind from a hole in the ground. No, she didn't. Okay? Hold on, I want them to see that. It's crazy. This is just crazy. Who does this?
Wow.
Who does this? But he would lose his shit, and someone did that to his daughters. I agree. I totally agree.
I bet you would.
All of these right here, all of these manipulators, if it was happening to their children. I don't know about Will. I don't know about Will. Because Will would do dirt to his own child, so Hey, Bougie, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Please hit that like button, y'all.
Make
Please
sure
hit
y'all
that like button.
as y'all come in, family.
Where we at? 60 minutes in the chat. Okay.
And I heard, hold on, one more thing. I heard that the daughters, the twins, they wanted to get out the house because of all the stuff that was going on.
Yeah.
And even worse,
You know this.
He passed that behavior down to his son.
Hey, you want to see something really fly? You want to see something really funny? Tell me why the girls didn't come to the rest of the trial.
The who?
The girls did not come to the entire length of the trial.
I bet they didn't.
They didn't. And it's sad. It's sad. Trust without accountability fails. What pedestals do will make you blind. They make you blind. That's what pedestals do.
That's true.
Okay? Get that. Know that. Ain't saying. What we got? Bougie in there. Shout out. Everybody give a shout out to Bougie. Bougie in the chat. We're bringing them in. Okay? The bottom line is, please hit that like button. Okay? The bottom line is, we gotta hold people more accountable in our community. We gotta stop asking the government to do it for us. It ain't their job to maintain us. Okay? It ain't. It ain't their job it ain't the government's job to fix our problems. It's our job that needs to, we're the ones who need to fix the problem. Okay? People, you hear in other nationalities that, they don't put up with that. You're right, they don't. They do something about it. They get together, they pull their resources together, and they fix the problem. They fix the problem. Okay? Taking a black man down. No. He was already taking himself down. We just choose not to be a part of it.
Right. He was taking himself down with his behavior. With everything he's been doing.
Okay? When we got going on, I believe Diddy and his mother might have been having. Of course, they ain't no belief to it. They did. They did. Ain't no question about that. There ain't no question about that.
I don't know, man. He might have. But I heard that wasn't his real mom or something like that.
I don't know, but all I do know is that the freak off started. Y'all a little late. Those freak offs started about 50 years ago.
They're saying his mom was having them too.
His mom is the one who taught him to freak off, and then she made sure that the freak off stay was done properly.
Oh wow.
Okay, she critiqued she was in all of the freak offs. She was in all of the freak offs. All of the freak offs. All of the freak offs. Wow. All of them. What man knows about their mama able to touch her feet, touch the bottom, take her palms and touch the floor, bending over? What you doing knowing about that? Yeah, he used to brag about, my mom can touch the bottom, touch the floor with her palms, bending over.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just threw up in my mouth.
Be careful what you say and what you have proof for. Oh, most definitely. Believe me, I wouldn't have stayed up for 24 hours trying to figure out all what I got going on. Okay? An apple doesn't fall too far from a tree. What children see is what they do. We can start, and I'm gonna dissect the Freak Off documentary. 99.2% of everything that Sean Puffy Combs knows, he got it from his mama. From the flashy suits.
Yes.
Okay. The flashy suits. Okay. Thinking he a pimp. Puffy didn't become gangster until he
got into the rap game.
No, he didn't become gangster until he had an entanglement with Clive Davis.
Yeah.
See, Andre Harrell used to be Clive Davis's boy toy. What? And then Diddy volunteered to be Andre Harrell's boy toy. And then when he realized that Andre Harrell didn't have the money, it was what?
You gotta say allegedly.
What? Oh, my bad. That's what this right here is for. Hold on.
Yeah, but you still gotta say allegedly. My bad. I forgot to tell you that.
My bad. Allegedly. And all of this information that I got is from the Diddy documentary. Sean Puffy Combs, The Reckoning. I'm going to tell you where I got it from. Netflix. Sean Puffy Combs moved into Andre Harrell's house, and Andre Harrell was not disgruntled about it. In fact, he was excited about it. He was licking his lips. Go back and look at the documentary. Like, sure, I couldn't wait for him to move into my house. And when he realized that allegedly, when he realized that Andre Harrell ain't had the money, the power, the guap,
he went to the next best thing.
He went to where all of that was at, and it was with Clive Davis, allegedly.
That's how allegedly how he got his job. We took Andre's job.
Okay. Now, with proof, feel free to look this up because I've already have. No, personally, Clive Davis didn't own half a Bad Boy. But through Arista, he did. And he owned Arista Records. Okay?
Right.
He owned Arista Records, and Arista Records owned half of Bad Boy. You notice how when Biggie died, Bad Boy started falling. Biggie died and Bad Boy started falling apart.
No, it was when Mace left too.
Okay, see, I'm just keeping it 100. Any time you call your mama out her name, so you might want to evaluate that relationship.
Right.
Any time you's willing to slap your mama, you might want to evaluate that relationship. And here's where a lot of
hands on her.
Say what, brother?
Allegedly, he was putting his hands on her.
Allegedly. These are coming from Gene Deal calling his mama on B.
Allegedly, he was putting his hands on his mom.
The guy that was the president of Bad Boy Company, Kurt Burrows. He said that he watched his mama be disrespectful. He watched Puffy be disrespectful to his mama.
That's crazy. And speaking
of, the only reason I'm sorry. And the only reason why he's that way is because he never had a male figure. Puffy was raised off of feminine energy only. So that's why he responds in a feminine manner.
Right.
There's no logic.
Biggie dying part. Because I wanted to play this clip where Cameron is talking about what he did with the funeral.
And we're going to talk about that. How is it that you're supposed to love this man when you made this man pay no matter what?
For his own funeral.
We talking from the beginning to the end. We talking from the beginning to the end.
He threw the funeral. Like, he wanted him to have that big ass funeral. And then when he found out the price, this nigga said, oh no, he gonna recuperate that.
Mace, I'm glad you cleared it up when you said what kind of bad boy you are, because I don't know if that's a good thing to say this week. We're talking about the old Pistons bad boys, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Detroit. I'm talking about Isaiah.
All right, we got to be clear.
Basketball bad boy.
All right.
Yeah, you're right, Killer. These days, gotta be clear.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I gotta be clear. I want to talk about a few things. I don't know how many people out there seen this Reckoning of Diddy that's out on Netflix. The 50 cents. 50 Cent. People always give me, Cam, it's not 50 cents. It's 50 cents. My man Fifth, executive produced. Really, really good documentary. I would say one of the best music.
I don't mean to stop it, but goddamn, Cam, them veneers are annoying.
Yeah, you need to fix them, bro.
You sound like a shadow boxer when you're talking. God damn, bro. Who the fuck put your dentures in, bro?
Documentaries I've seen since Death Row. As far no, I ain't gonna lie about that. But there was some things that went on in there that were a little disturbing to me. And when you see somebody like Kurt Barrows basically talking through this whole documentary.
So I get up and I go in with my papers and go. A girl is giving him a job at the desk.
If you've been around,
yo, that's the second person that said that they walked in on him getting the yip yup. Jaguar Wright said he made the singer bull, give him a yip yup. This dude just said he walked in.
Well, let's talk about. Wait. You're talking about Kurt Burrows.
Yeah.
Kurt Burrows, this guy right here. Let's stop. Can you pull that video back up with Kurt Burrows talking and then pause it? This particular individual had a relationship with Diddy. Every Wednesday night, after they would go, Diddy would promote clubs when he was with the same gang. The same gang is the group, the clique that Gene Deal, Gene Real Deal, Gene Deal,
his ex-bodyguard.
His ex-bodyguard. He said that every Wednesday night when they were doing the building and another club, because that's where Puffy got his fame and recognition from, throwing parties. So he would get the party money together and he would drop it off so that they could get it together for Bad Boy or something of that nature. But they would take the payroll. GD would take the money to Kurt Burrows, and then Sean would have an overnight bag because he would go and stay at Kurt Burrows' house on Wednesdays.
Oh shit! Cammy Mack says, "Do you think Diddy was trying to live up to the image of how he thinks his father was?" I think,
of course,
yes.
Of course, he was actually trying to outdo his dad.
Yeah, I think in a certain aspect, yes, but I think he knows his dad wasn't approved of his love. Well, if his dad was with his mom, his dad might have been freaked too, allegedly. So who knows? But I do think he was trying to live up to his image. Whoever his father, I don't know much. I just know his father used to run with like Bumpy Johnson and them or something like that. Frank Lucas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as far as the Yik Yak, it's according to, well, thank you, Saint, but it was, like you said, it was Christopher Williams, according to Jaguar Wright.
And I go in with my papers and go. A girl is giving him job at the desk.
If you've been around since the 90s and early 2000s, you know the pivotal position, pause, that Kurt Burrows played for Bad Boy. Like, that name was synonymous with Bad Boy. So when he's telling all this information, it's like, that means it's like law. It happened. The first thing I want to bring up real quick was that when Biggie passed away, Puff wanted to give Biggie the biggest funeral ever for somebody in New York, musician-wise ever. And if you was around during that time, the funeral was crazy. You know, they rode through Bed-Stuy, the streets was going crazy. We was like, wow, that's amazing. Kurt Burrows said that once Puff found out how much the funeral was going to cost, he said, nah, Biggie got to pay for that. He got to recoup it. What? Yeah. What? Wait a minute. Wait. He got to recoup. Yo. I don't even mean to laugh. The nigga got to recoup the funeral? I don't know what kind of game Puff played, but I have no idea. Puff said that once Puff found out how much it was going to, and the biggest funeral ever, that game was synonymous.
This would bother me too. This would bother me as a kid. Why this nigga mouth was always open? Nigga mouth was always open. Whether he was just standing there, whether he was talking, he looked like a huge mouth breather. I know his breath smelled like baby oil and balls.
Well, his teeth used to be just as bad as Ubar's teeth.
Yeah, I know. He had an overbite.
His teeth were his breath was just as funky as, according to G. Deal, say he had fungus growing in his mouth.
Look.
With Bad Boy. So when he's telling all this information, it's like that means it's like law. It happened. The first thing I want to bring up real quick was that when Biggie passed away, Puff wanted to give Biggie the biggest funeral ever for somebody in New York, musician-wise ever. And if you was around during that time, the funeral was crazy. You know, they wrote.
Keyword, Puff wanted to give him the biggest funeral. Not his mom, not his wife, not his family members. Puff wanted to do it.
Best style, the streets was going crazy. We was like, wow.
And the sad part about it, Puff had the money to do it.
Right.
That's amazing. Kurt Burrows said that once Puff found out how much the funeral was going to cost, he said, nah, Biggie got to pay for that. He got to recoup it.
He said, no, Biggie got to pay for that. He got to recoup it. What type of shit?
But you love Biggie. You made a song.
What? That's what I'm saying.
We miss you.
Right.
And then we find out that you if you really love Biggie, you would make sure that everything about Biggie would have been straight. His mama, his baby mama, and the only thing you did for Faith was you took your turn. You had turns with her too.
Might have, allegedly.
Oh, ain't no my. It ain't no my. It ain't no my. Allegedly. All right. Are we gonna go allegedly? How we have photos of you and what's the girl name? Faith. Allegedly, we have Faith. We have information that said that she was with you before she was with Biggie.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Okay. There allegedly we have Faith saying that she took all kind of shangos. You know, she's on they talk about sexist, you know, it was boring by the time she was a teenager. About a grown woman, because she done been with so many men.
God damn.
This out of her mouth. This ain't my mouth. This ain't our mouth. You know, I'm just telling you what I hear.
Pull that clip up. Go pull that clip up if you can find it.
That's not a problem. I will. That's not a problem. Okay.
No, I didn't say it's a problem. Saying I want to see.
What? Wait a minute. Wait. He got to recoup. Yo, I don't even mean to laugh. The nigga got to recoup the funeral? I don't know what kind of game.
I ain't gonna lie, that clip was real zesty.
The funeral?
This clip right here, if you watch the whole clip, and then you see, I don't know. I don't want to talk ill of a dead man, but and Biggie has said a couple suspect things.
Look how Biggie looking at him.
You looking at him like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why are you on me like this?
Back,
I can't stand your ass. That's the look I'm seeing.
Yeah, but he still says it about young people, man. Look like he had the front for the camera.
Yeah, but you can tell right there.
I don't know what kind of game Puff play, but I have no idea how this goes, my nigga. But I never heard no shit like that in my life, to where that's supposed to be a man, but we gonna put it on the Ready to Die budget so the funeral get recouped.
What?
Yeah. See, y'all didn't see it yet. That was wild. That was one of the wildest parts of the documentary. And I was just sitting there. I actually couldn't believe what I heard, to where I rewound it 3-4 times, because the nigga said we gonna recoup it. Now the next thing, I'm not gonna give up the whole documentary. I just want to touch on a couple other things. That was the first thing I wanted to touch on. The second thing was, like I said, this is all from Kurt Burrow. Biggie was gonna get the cover of Rolling Stone, whether he lived or died, for his new album. They wanted to give him the cover of Rolling Stone. After he died, he told Kurt, no. We not putting Big on the album. He died. My album coming out. I want that cover.
Yeah, and
that's fucking ridiculous. That is beyond ridiculous. Oh no, he dead. Fuck him. My album about to come out. What? And then look at him in the clip. Mouth always open.
No. We not putting Big on the album. He died. My album coming out. I want that cover.
Yeah.
Look. Mouth always open. Whether he was just sitting still, talking, his mouth never shut. I know that nigga tongue was dried in the motherfucker.
Bruh. Hold on, player. Hold on. Here you go. You said you wanted that clip, right?
Yeah. I definitely want to see that shit. I definitely want to see that shit.
You about to see it there. You about to see it. I'm about to show it to you right now. Share my window. Share the screen.
Yeah, I believe Kurt too. It was fine the way it was, man.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me do just one thing. Boom.
Can't hear nothing. They're just send the clip to me because you can't hear it.
No problem. Clip sending to you time now. Sorry.
I definitely want to see this shit. This is crazy.
And that it all happened pretty quickly for you, from being an intern to being on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Yo, so you can't get one last.
That's crazy. He couldn't have one last hoorah. He just had to take that from him too. He just had to take that one from him too. That's just ridiculous.
As Rolling Stone cover, not one. He can't get one. You know, episode 4 is 4 parts to this. It's a producer named Rod who produced the Love album for Puff, the last album that he did a couple years ago. And it was a big story, whatever. I'm gonna skip a lot of shit he said. He's had a lot of shit. But Puff had him living with him for 2 years and producing that particular Love album. He got in doing beats for Justin Timberlake, for Puff, so on and so forth. And this guy Rod he's traumatized. He's scared of Puff a little bit. So on and so forth. but he just wanted to really do music, and he knew this could be his opportunity to be enriched,
Ram,
send his
check your
family
phone.
out, make sure his kids got money, his kids got money, to where he didn't even get paid for any of it. So he says, I'm bringing up all that just to give you some of his.
How was you there for 2 years though? Like, I don't get that.
What?
I was here for 2 years, staying with this man, producing an album, and then get paid not one bit, bro. Like, how was you surviving? Like,
Because his ass was on that Tootsie allegedly.
yeah, how was you?
And
like,
and when you
you
know
had-
they were
Oh.
when you on that Tootsie and you don't know you on that Tootsie allegedly. Okay, when you on that Tootsie and you don't know you on that Tootsie allegedly, you out your mind. You don't know what's going on. You out your rabbit behind mine. Your rabbit ass mind.
Might be.
Okay, you gotta keep it 100. There's the video.
It's shit that happened before that.
Yeah, gotta hear about shit.
I used to get my ass beat for sneaking out the window to go to somebody's studio that I didn't even, know I was gonna be a recording artist. So,
But
I used to fuck mad niggas when I was little. That's why dick don't really do shit for me now. Like, your dick
Yo,
don't
what
really
did that
shit.
Holy shit!
You thought I was making this up, didn't
Sneaking
you?
out the window to go to somebody's studio. I wonder who that somebody was.
Well, you think somebody was? Who you think the somebody was?
Shit!
You thought I was making all of this up?
Shit
No, I wasn't
before that.
Yeah, gotta hear about shit.
I used to get my ass beat for sneaking out the window to go to somebody's studio that I didn't even, know I was gonna be a recording artist. So,
But
I used to fuck mad niggas when I was little. That's why dick don't really do shit for me now. Like, your dick
Yo,
don't
what
really
did
You look at the look on Lori's face. He like, huh? Oh wait, how did we get here?
It's funny how. Hold on, bro. It's funny how when you try to hide shit all the time, and sooner or later it come back, and it just slide on out.
Right.
That's just the way it works. Hold on. Cammy MC said, Faith once said she ate Biggie's dookie shoot. Wow. That's crazy.
I didn't hear that before.
We need to find that video.
I definitely heard that one before.
This is crazy.
I heard she said that.
Wait, that came out.
That's totally, I don't know how you
Wait, let me rephrase that. Let me
How you want
rephrase I got to start all over.
You know what that's my shit to say.
When I was like probably around 15, 16, 17, I was pretty promiscuous. And it was just like, oh, I like him. I think I'm going to
Now you was a hoe. Ain't no rephrasing that. You was a hoe.
See, you said I was allegedly saying these things.
No, I was just want to cover our tracks just in case, bro. But you got the clip.
So that's why as an adult, I'm like, it's not somebody, that doesn't mean like to me. But we know that's kind of like how this culture is a lot. Right. I'm like, I got that out the way when I was a teenager. I ain't tripping. I'm trying to get this money.
Once a freak, always a freak. You don't just stop being a freak. Got that out the way when I was a teenager. My ass.
I told you. When I tell you something, you better believe I done heard it. I got it. And we ain't even got to the good part yet. And we already having fun with these clowns. You already know what I'm about to do. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and get them ready right now. Let me get him ready right now. Let me go and get it ready. You know what I mean?
While you getting that ready, I'm gonna finish this clip.
Backstory why he was at Puff's house. What I really wanted to say was this, is that he said he was being drugged while he was there. As many times he fell asleep and didn't know what was going on, and he woke up and it'd be delirious. He said, but this one particular night, or a couple particular nights, he said he was drugged, and when he woke up sore.
I would wake up feeling sore, still not understanding exactly what's, you know what I'm saying?
My nigga, once
you can't unreceive, you can't unreceive, you can't unblow your back out. You understand?
Bro, like that's what I'm saying is the first time you felt like you were drugged. What made you like what?
You can't unblow your back out. That's all I gotta say on that.
Let me have been there, and I woke up the next day, and I'm sore, and Diddy standing over me talking about, hey, or laying next to me talking about, hey, Playboy, we had a wild night last night. That'd have been the end of Diddy life. Right then and there. That'd been the end of Diddy life.
Bye. Well, that's why we're saying bye-bye.
One of us is not leaving this room. And then you said he woke up multiple times?
Multiple times.
You like after the second time, you like that shit, my nigga. After the first time, my nigga, you like it. You like it. You stayed.
You on that Tootsie, man. That Tootsie.
He reminds me of Hassan Campbell, but he was actually in the music industry.
You mean you woke up sore, bro? You woke up sore and you stuck around? You want to be a star. Bro, you woke up sore and you stuck around? So you want to be a star. You want to make it that bad to where you wake up and your asshole is hurting, knowing you was drugged.
Some days those girls next to me woke up, some days he was in the bed.
Some days, okay, so maybe that's probably what it was the first time he woke up, there was some girls next to him. All right. That's a legit excuse. I still want to know why the fuck I don't remember the night before. If I ain't, drinking or taking anything. If I ain't drank nothing, I ain't taking nothing, why the fuck do I not remember? But the moment you wake up and Diddy is in the bed, talking about, hey, Playboy, you had a wild night last night. That's it. Somebody got to go.
Yo, God, I'm not laughing. But your asshole sore and you stuck around. So about, if this is what I got to do.
He said you want to be a star.
You mean you woke up sore and you stayed. And now you telling niggas about how you was drugged and woke up sore. And Diddy say, had a hell of a night, daddy, huh?
Yeah, right. Right. They Playboy, you had a hell of a night. Like the way you working at over
there. I'm not laughing at this. Yo,
that's the same stuff. That's the same shit he said about party with you, Daddy.
We ain't party yet.
What'd you say?
Remember what Meek Mill said? He said what he told Meek Mill in the pool. He's like, Daddy, you earned that. Huh? You earned that, Daddy. You earned that. Hold on. Let me get Meek. Let me get Meek. I gotta get Meek Mills in the pool. I gotta get it.
Meek Mills is, I don't care what nobody say because it has nothing to do with music. I've been following his career.
There you go. Hold on.
But
oh, snap.
He is my all-time favorite rapper. I watched him grow from rapping on the street, like literally seeing him walking, like making DVDs and shit, to making it big. But I can't lie, I was highly disappointed. It was fucking embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing to his fans. It was just all around fucking embarrassing. I just hope it ain't true. But you know, the way all the evidence keep pointing. Yeah. I remember what Pimp C said. Hold on. We gotta pull that clip up. Hold on, we gotta definitely pull that one up. Hold on.
Remember what Pep C said?
And that's who Trip C's is on the road with. His under his protege.
Who, Pep C?
Yeah, it was the dude that Trip C's is on the road with right now. Is Pimp C's protege. He was a guy that was signed to Pimp right before he died.
You know, people, I won't even say a group. It's the only reason two men can really call themselves friends or partners or homies. Can't start with lies, and can't build on lies, and you know what I'm saying? When it's all over, you know what I'm saying? Can't be no lies a part of it. Everything between me and him, regardless of how we may deal with everybody else, I'm 100 with him. He 100 with me. That's the only way we gonna make it. And from the beginning, it's always been we. Ain't never been.
And watch this, Bun. I'm gonna say this too. You niggas out there think this shit is cool, because it ain't cool. Me and this man ain't never been butt naked in no room together with no hoes, pulling no orgy type shit or doing none of that whole ass shit you niggas out there be doing, thinking you doing some fly shit. Nigga, if you in a room naked with some other niggas and some broad, them niggas looking at your ass. And if that shit is gay, and you need to get on some other shit. Me and this man got nothing but respect for each other. We ain't never pulling no train. We ain't no motherfucking freaks. We some family men. We getting it paper. You know what I'm talking about? And I had to put that out there, Bun, because a lot of niggas doing a lot of fugazi shit out here, man. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, they flip-floppy, they pitching and they catching with these boys, and they doing all this. And if you gay, that's cool, but be gay and come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and acting like a straight up G, and then you get over here and you letting these boys bust up your back.
Bust up your back. And I want to put out something real quick. Me and my brother Earl, we ain't never been in no room together. We ain't never try to do no orgy or nothing. And if you can't, go on, come on out. All right? But you gonna act all like you real with us, and then let a boy bust up your back.
Right. Fuck out of here. You let the boys bust up your back. Yo, that would forever be one of the funniest clips ever.
If you gay, that's cool, but be gay and come on out and be that. Don't be in front of us and acting like a straight up G, and then you get over here and you letting these boys bust up your back. Because you know, it gonna come to the light. And yeah, I want to put that out there, man. This man ain't never seen me naked. I ain't never seen him naked. We don't desire to do no shit like that. We ain't going out like that. And we were wild young teenagers. And
we before that X, you know, that X, a lot of that shit fucking with a lot of these boys' heads. I don't know. Maybe they using X as an excuse to open them doors that they really want to open.
I ain't never in my life.
You're right, Cammy, MC. You're very right. That's very true.
I don't believe that X make niggas gay.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I sent you a video.
Hey, what's up, King Son?
Hey, hold on. Wait. Lil Rod, did Diddy say this to you?
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
Boy, when I saw that, I was like, oh, what the fuck going on? What we got going on here?
Why is he like, it looked like he tried to cool off his booty. Like his booty was hurt.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, what's up, King Son?
It looked like he just got done letting Diddy bust up his back. I ain't gonna lie.
His back looked bust up.
This is some bullshit, Meek. You let the fucking city down.
His back looked bust up.
You let the fucking city down, Meek Mill.
His back looked bust up. You hear me?
You look a little
bust
angry.
up.
You like start leaning?
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
Meek said he did something with Diddy. Meek said he did something with Diddy, man. Remember when things said, huh?
I know what you're talking about. Somebody made an AI rap of him. Somebody made an AI rap. It did sound like that because I heard it too when he said something like, I pray to God they forgive me for what I did with Diddy. That was AI. Because I heard that shit too and I almost threw my fucking phone. And then I found out it was AI.
Yeah, so as soon as you turn 16, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you rock this every time you come to LA. Yeah, this gonna be yours. So every time you come to LA, it's a little dusty, but you know, come get the front shot of this.
Man.
Get that out. Minute.
Woo. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna be driving this next year.
Yeah, when you get 16, you come down. You gotta, you know, wear your seat.
I mean, I'm 15. You could ride in the passenger seat. I got my permit. Not yet.
No.
All right,
No,
16.
You're not ready.
16.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down, Jess.
Okay.
Let's slow down. Okay.
One step at a time.
But yeah, the keys is yours.
That boy was not right after this 48 hours. Justin ain't been right since. And then there's another video. I hope they put that clip on here. Let me see if they did. When Diddy finally catches up to him. And he like, what's going on? You ain't been calling me. He said, I know. You can hear it in his voice.
You know, when you get 16, you're good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
All right.
And then when you get 18, you get the house. You get the mansion.
Okay. I get the mansion.
Yeah.
So where are we off to now?
Where would you like to go?
I mean, wherever you want to go. Where are we going?
So check this out, yo. Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like you know, where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream.
Now, what are you doing with a 15-year-old that you cannot disclose? That just sounded truly suspect. What are you doing with that 15-year-old boy?
Some illegal-ish.
Right, that you can't disclose? What do you mean?
Carolina, you right. You ain't slow down. You ain't give me the booty yet. That's right.
Right. That's basically what you were saying.
You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher.
I'm signed to Usher.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go buck full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Crazy.
I'm taking this out tonight.
What you want to do? What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
Hey, Rem, rewind and look how Puffy is looking at this boy like I'm gonna rip his butt wide open. Allegedly.
Yeah, and we gonna go buck full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Crazy.
Pause right there.
He looked like
he started biting. I'm gonna break this
like
boy in
a
half.
lion hunting a gazelle.
Big goal. And if you play it slow, you'll see the reactions that I'm talking about.
Full crazy.
I'm going crazy.
Look how he bites his lip.
Crazy.
You see him licking his lip?
I'm taking this out tonight.
He definitely bit his lip. You're like, I can't wait to get that little boy. Allegedly. This is fucking ridiculous.
What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go hang with some girls.
A man after my heart. That's
what girls are you going to go get with a 50-year-old, 40-year-old man? How is he going to get girls with you? That didn't make sense to me neither.
Sorry, sir. We're too young to deal with you.
Oh, wait. Hold on, not that one yet. I want to play Justin's reaction. Until we won't get into too far.
Dookie Juice Johnson.
There it is. Oh my God.
What's up, man? You good? I'm good.
You look so goddamn.
Hey, I gotta read that. Wait, I want to read that.
What's up, man? You good? I'm good. How are you? Young bro.
Stop. A video of Sean Combs when teenage Justin Bieber resurfaces after sex trafficking raids.
Bam.
Everything's good. Selling out arenas and everything. Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot. Mm-hmm. But you never really got my number, so.
Correct. Okay.
My number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
Yeah.
It's 555.
He looks terrified. You can't even look him in his face.
And gave him a fake.
You try to get in contact with me.
Number.
Through all my, partners and whatnot. Mm-hmm. But you never really got my number, so.
Correct. Okay.
My number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
Yeah.
You see, you keep looking at. Help me, nigga.
Justin, blink your eye 3 times if you need help.
No, I think you blinked a bunch of times.
Blink.
All right. Now let's get into
Dookie Joe Johnson. I know all y'all been waiting for me to dive in his booty hole. No, Umar.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Please hit that like button. Well, we can talk about all you want, but it's right here in the face, okay? This is an idiot, and I call you an idiot, and that ain't allegedly. Because you took you almost 6 years for us to find out that you don't own the building. We find out that you don't have no rights to the building. We find out that you've been scamming people for money. I mean, what more do y'all want me to tell you? Okay, this guy right here is the nastiest individual. No, not yet. We want to bring that up. Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never, huh? Right?
That's what he said.
Shout out to KKC from the video for the picture. Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. That's what you said. It's Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never.
Exactly.
This is what you. Okay, and if these ain't snow, I mean, what you doing with these people now? What you doing with them now? You mighty hugged up on them. Mighty hugged up on them. In fact, you can't even find Mr. Johnson.
Nope.
You can't find him. He ain't nowhere to be found. Missing.
If I don't know where that nigga been MIA.
Why won't you respond to the calls and the claims that have been made on your email, about the buildings, about the mold in the buildings? And let's not forget this, huh? Let's not forget that, huh? Reb, I sent you the video soon. Okay? In the words of Umar, hit that Cash App, hit that PayPal. Okay? This is Mr. Funky Butt at his best, y'all. I'm open with anybody. I'm open with anybody that want the toilet. Yes, the toilet. You know I'm gonna bring up the toilet. Oh, I'm gonna bring up the toilet. This is what you pay. This is what the black community paid $1.6 million that we know of for. This is what you pay for. You pay for someone to be as trifling and as nasty as possible. That's right, the toilet. I have never heard any person with any type of collegial background have a vernacular like this idiot that we got right here. It's more than 6 million. That's what we know of. We know of 6 million, but it is more than 6 million. We just don't know exact record of that, Javaris. Okay? All right? Let's look at this video. Y'all probably wonder, well, Manny, where you get all this information? Without further ado, Ram, go ahead and push the button. Turn the video down, please. Just
taking the shit in the toilet, not cleaning up.
Stop.
King Kong.
Pause. Now he said the contractors came in his establishment and took a shit in his toilets. Well, let's look at this. It could be one or two things. All right. It could be one or three things. The first thing is, if the contractors came to your establishment and took a shit in your toilets, and didn't flush, it's probably because you didn't pay them. If they did, it's probably because you didn't pay them. Isn't that what people do? Oh, you ain't gonna pay me for my work? All right, then I'll just take a shit in your toilet and you flush it. The second is you got homeless people living in those buildings. And last but not least, it's his dookie in these toilets.
I think
feel free to subscribe to any one of the three, but that's what it is. And from the looks of it, according to both myself and I think I speak for Rim when I say this, that's his dookie. That's why he's so comfortable playing in it. Am I right, Rim?
No, you ain't lying.
Okay? There's no way.
Off the hook. I got the clean, brothers and sisters. I got the clean. The greatest amongst you shall be your servant. The greatest amongst you shall be your servant. The greatest amongst you. I'm gonna let this sit for a minute. Then I'm gonna come back and clean. That's how we gonna do that. Contract the shitting in the toilet, not flushing, not cleaning, splashing.
Ram.
Yes, sir.
Is this the stuff you talking about that's for the tape?
Nah, I'll show it to you in a minute. So, let me finish this.
I saw it sitting on the bench, so I know.
Nah, you can try it. You can try it. I bought it for that, but that might not be it. The damn bathrooms are. King Kong got to clean up the toilets now. King Kong got to clean up the toilets. We just gonna put all this in here. We got to do what we got to do. That ain't the one. Yeah. Flushed anyway. So that means flushed anyway. You Negroes are so weak-backed. Y'all complain over everything, cry over everything.
The same exact way you do. And I want to go back to that box that he was just in.
That's what. Yeah. Got soda, got drinks in there, got everything in there.
Yep. That's how
you don't see the soda.
Mm-hmm. You said what?
No, I said he got drinks in there. He's got all kinds of stuff. There's something I want to read real quick. Okay. Why do symbols? I got a couple questions for the chat. Why do symbols emerge? Why communities cling to them? Why questioning feels betrayal? And why disappointment feels personal.
Right.
I had a question. Should influence come with responsibility? Put a yes or a no in the chat.
I say yes. You said influence comes with responsibility?
Mm-hmm. We got one yes. Should influence come with responsibility? I'll put it in the chat so y'all see. Tavares says yes.
I say yes too.
Feel free to say why you say yes.
Because when you're responsible, that means you're keeping your word on what you promise to people. Whatever promises that you make do on them. So yes, you should have some
fact.
Yeah.
Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Anybody in the chat, feel free to explain your answer. I like to see how people think. You go ahead and play the video while we're waiting on the people to go ahead and put this stuff in.
You Negroes are so weak-backed. Y'all complain over everything, cry over everything. Somebody got tissue in the toilet, didn't even flush it. Contractors, brothers and sisters, these are brand new toilets.
No, if it was the contractor, it would have been molded. That's fresh dookie.
You see any toilet paper in the toilet bowl, y'all?
Not really. No,
That's because he don't wipe.
The toilet paper would have turned into mold.
Facts.
Brand new toilets, and this is what they do. Brand new toilets, and this is what they do. Off the hook.
Let me read some of the things that turn the volume down while they watching it. Tavares said yes because you should do as you say.
What the fuck? That don't even belong in the toilet.
Satan said.
That don't even belong in the toilet. I gotta put my gloves on. That don't even belong in the toilet.
For me, it's about having morals and being. Turn the volume down for me, Rem.
It is down.
Brand new toilet.
Or mute it. Just mute him. Satan said. Tavares said the reason why he said yes is because you should do as you say. Saint said, for me, it's about having morals and being conscious of what you can, or what you say can influence people, and words do have power.
Right.
Somebody said I made a good point. I forgot what point I made. Not that I'm going to verify. But what was the point, Bougie, that I made? I mean, maybe I'm not looking at the whole chat the way it's supposed to be looked at. Yeah. What was the good point that I made, Bougie, so I can refresh my memory if you don't mind me asking? You're right. He got the nerve to lie.
Wait, he just recently went live, Jaded?
Jaded, did he go live? Jade Depora? I hope I pronounced that right.
Jaded Emperor.
No, there's no toilet paper. Yeah, there's no toilet paper. He don't wipe. And everybody need to know that. And anybody that's promoting this guy, they don't wipe neither. Eating with Philly Phil. Crusty Locks. No, you find he looked like SpongeBob SquarePants. If you got man boobs, KKC, what's up, baby? What's up, baby Bubba? What's good with you? Okay? If you got man boobs, don't come for us. KKC told us about We On Lock that he gave 12 stacks to clap cheeks, and the 12 stacks got taken, and he didn't clap cheeks.
Wait.
No, 12 stacks too. We On Lock. We On Lock Nation gave Raw G 12 stacks to clap cheeks. and didn't clap.
Oh, he got his goddamn mind.
Hey, I know I got KKC laughing over there. He said, boy, man, he don't forget nothing. Nope, I don't forget anything. I'm on it like a dog on it. Okay? Just like the 1.6 million. You ain't got nothing to show for it. The building ain't his. Okay? The building is under those buildings are under FDMG LLC, owned by Stride Inc. Okay? FDMG LLC is a DBA of Stride Inc. LLC.
Yo, somebody put in his chat. I just realized it says that the second comment right here. It says "squirt in my mouth, daddy."
Yeah.
Yeah, weirdos over there.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Who said wait, what? Yes, FDMG. The buildings that those abandoned buildings fall under FDMG LLC. The owner of that LLC, okay, is Stride Inc. Stride Inc. Used to be K12 Management Inc. They rebranded their name, and under FDMG is a DBA, doing business as FDMG LLC, where Jermaine Umar Johnson Shoemake is the executive director, not owner, executive director.
Come to the school or not?
Okay, you're right, Sane. Okay, you've never seen any of these people that talk big about Umar down at the buildings. Why? Why haven't they done a review on these buildings? But yet you want to lie, and you want to tell all kinds of frivolous stories about a man who's telling the truth. I'm speaking on behalf of Famer 2. That man did nothing wrong. And if his channel was shut down because they went to that building, I'm here to tell you, you spread nothing but lies when you did that. Now, if he got his channel kicked down because of his own actions, then brother, my prayers go to you. But if your channel got taken down because you were telling the truth, well, then you might as well take down YouTube as a whole.
Shit, you know how many people YouTube been took down for telling the truth?
I'm sure they have. But I just wanted to put that out there. Okay? Umar Johnson is not even his real name. That is his social media moniker. Why is it that his birth certificate says Jermaine Shoemake, and his social security say Jermaine Shoemake, and his taxes form say Jermaine Shoemake, but his degrees say Umar Johnson? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
I find it highly suspicious.
Why is it that this man's mama call him Satan? If she don't remember nothing else because she got dementia and schizophrenia and bipolar, and from what I hear, she also has multiple sclerosis, she still remembers. She got a piece of her brain left to remind herself that my son is Satan.
That's crazy.
Satan. Go ahead, bro. Play the video. Go ahead, bro. Play the video. I got to check my front note real quick.
Damn shit. bag. But before I do that, the paint team let the paint fall in the toilet and didn't even wipe it out. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Ram, let's talk about that paint team. Let's talk about that paint team. Ram, let's talk about that paint team. That paint team that he talking about, y'all, was them 2 old ladies when they first opened up the school. When they did the video, yeah, we brothers, and we finally getting something going our way, and we gonna do this and that and the fourth thing. Huh?
There was a bunch of old people.
What I'm saying was that was a long time ago.
Seems like everything that's going wrong, he blame it on everybody else.
Yeah, we talking about these the same women. What was her name? Oh man, Don was there. The same guy. That was the day they found out about the black mold. That he said wipe it off. That day, and y'all seen the video, and they first opened up the school and said he was like he had all the people coming down and they were talking about how this is monumentary. No, this is not for you, Booker monumentary, and it's gonna change the way black folks, it's gonna change our game. That was what am I talking about? Manny, what are you saying? I'm saying that paint been there since 2019. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, y'all. The paint team, them 2 old ladies that volunteered to do it for free.
Right.
Yes, Umar supporters should do a whole video in and around them buildings Umar allegedly owned. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree with you. You couldn't have said it best, Cammy MC. And thank you for visiting the channel. Okay? LOL, don't lick the black power mode. That's right. Yes, yeah. I totally agree. Umar is like Ice Cube in the entertainment. It's an entertainment name. Yes. Yes. Everything you guys are saying. You say you guys we on the same sheet of music. We on the same. Good point, Manny. Umar should have had his biggest supporters give live updates on the buildings if nobody else. Why not? Okay. Why not? Okay, think about it. Why? This is your time to defend your leader. Okay, your king. Okay, he gets offended when people don't address him as doctor. Because, well, I could care less if he get offended if he was I'll do you a better one. Here's a better comment to respond to that. I'll call you Dr. Umar when you show me the transcripts of your degrees, of any of them. Not one, but any of them. I'll call you a doctor when you can when you can present a transcript. All you gotta do is just push it right there online. Okay? I'll call you a doctor then, because your diplomas. Let me show you something how I feel about Umar's diploma, y'all. I'm about to show you. Hold on, Rem. Can you give me access for 2 seconds, please?
What?
Can you post this up? Can you hold on? Let me share this. I want to share this screen right here with you. This screen. I mean, just let me. I'm gonna share it and then I'm gonna take it right down. Okay, bro?
Good.
But I want them to see this. This is how I feel about Umar's degrees. Let me know when I got it. Okay, just so y'all know. Okay, this is how I feel about Umar's degrees. Okay, you can buy a degree online. Huh? Huh?
Wait, you can buy one?
You looking at it right there, bro. You want a degree? How many you want? How many you want? I can get you I can put the college information where you want.
Oh,
huh?
wow.
Huh? Huh? Say it ain't so. Huh? That's how I feel about your degrees, Umar. Okay? Okay?
That's crazy.
Huh? Same day diploma.
I'm hearing the same thing about Rashad Richey. They said all his degrees is fake.
Huh? Huh? You can put all the information you want. Huh? You want a degree? What kind of degree you want? You want a master's? What you want? Hold on. Let me find out what kind you want. What degree you want? Degree. Associates, bachelor's, master's. You want a PhD? Let me get you a PhD real quick. All right?
Damn, that's crazy.
So where's the validation at? Where's he legit at? Please show me. Manny, if the city don't get a hold of the building, how should they go about tearing them down so no one gets ill and pass away from all the mold in the buildings?
They should have tear it down and made it a parking lot like they were supposed to before you bought the building.
All right, let me explain what needs to happen at this point. The EPA, I say again, EPA. I say one more again, EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency. The local health department in Newcastle County, Delaware. Okay? You can take this down, bro. I'm going to close my window. Okay? The Newcastle County. Okay? You need to report of an environmental air quality hazard. Environmental air quality hazard. Y'all with me so far? Bro, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay? You got to go and you need to go to the city and request. I also got something else to show you. Okay? I'm going to have Rim put this on his post. All right? Let me show up something else, bro. Okay? This, hold on. Give me 1 second, baby bubba. I just need to find it. This is... yeah, I can't find it right offhand. The 7 million. Hold on. And put 5. Yeah, you need to contact these people and complain about the air quality. Okay? Air quality. Okay? And the mold. You could just take pictures of the mold. It's right there. It's right there. The mold is right there in your face. You don't have to worry about it. 5. It takes $5 to $7 million to remove all the mold in that building. In the building and ground. Okay? That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take, y'all. Okay? Did I answer that question, Cammy MC? Who else had asked me a question?
See, Rashad Richey got 14 degrees. I know, I heard he got all these degrees, but there's somebody that's been, so I don't know if it's true or not, but they've been exposing him saying that his degrees were fake.
Yeah, that somebody would be Johnny Walker Dredd. He took he looked at Rashad Ritchie's dissertation along with Umar Johnson's dissertation and said that it was a ninth grader that wrote it.
Oh wow.
Okay. All I'm saying is, why is your degrees? Let me explain something to y'all real quick. Hold on. I got no problem showing you that I was in the military. Okay. Let me prove my point.
$14 degrees is a lot. Yeah, I ain't get that. I ain't get that. When you said 14, I was like, God damn, I thought he had like 8. Like, having 8 degrees is still a lot. 14 degrees, you still going to school. It's the same thing with Umar, all his degrees. That's a lot of degrees for one man to have.
Can y'all hear me? My bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
He said
you
he got 14 degrees. Ain't no way in the world you can have 14 degrees. You don't have a life. Thank you, Manny.
right.
So I did answer your question, Cam MC. You got to go to the city. You got to go to you can start complaining. And I have a I wanted to prove my point. How y'all doing? You see me, right? All right, good. Now watch this. Hold on. What the heck going on? All right. This is what I'm going to show you. See, I ain't ashamed to show you that I was in the military. Okay? Okay? I ain't ashamed. I got no problem showing you that I was in the military. And while we at it, there's something I want to do right now. I want to make my screen big if you don't mind. Rem, make my screen big if you don't mind. No, bring my picture up. There we go. Shout out to all of the new people that came on the chat. This is for you. Okay? These are for you. Okay? I want to give y'all mad love and mad praises. Okay? It's all for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming to the channel today. We love you guys, okay? I want y'all to know that, all right? Shout out to all of y'all. All right, I'm gonna go back.
Quality scores. They're trying to fix and no action is taken. They will condemn and demolish.
There you go. There you go. But mind you, the EPA is the big dogs. You got to go to the health department of Newcastle County, Delaware, and make your statements and claims. Now, listen, if you go down East 17th Street or anywhere near 610 and 611 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware, yes, I am doxing those abandoned buildings because when you go there, you'll see the mold, the mold, the mold. And I'm going to say that until I lose my mind. So what I want to do at this time is I want to show you recently what the mold looks like. And I can't find the I have a document for Rem to post. When I find that document, he's gonna put it on his post in this and I want all y'all to look. And anybody that want to Cammy MC, if you want to get a copy of that, you hold that and take that with you when you go to talk to the people.
Right.
But go to TV.
You going in and out, man.
Hold on. She got disconnected. Rem, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right, okay. I need you to go to Uncle Mo TV.
You go to who?
Uncle Mo's TV. Here it is.
Uncle Mo TV.
All right, the latest video right there. Where to school. This is what the mold looked like, y'all. Put the volume, turn the volume down, because I don't need to hear him. You can just mute him. I know where I'm at. All right, there's the idiot. See all of this? This is black mold, y'all. Black mold that you're looking at. Black mold. Okay? It's at the final stages. Okay? It's at its final stages. This is that terrible school bus, all right, that's been ramsacked and vandalized to the utmost. Let's just say that. I also have that document that I was talking about earlier. So I'm gonna have it ready whenever you're ready. Okay?
Right.
Y'all forgive the commercial?
Yeah. I ain't working right now. I ain't got no money for no premiums. Cash kind of tight.
And we hey, go ahead and hit that Cash App, y'all. Hit that PayPal. Okay? Are you old?
Words of Umar, if you can spare a few dollars
to help me and Mama Ifa Tunde. Spare a few dollars.
In the revitations. If you can spare a few dollars,
okay, stop, y'all. Stop, Rem. You missing it. You missing it. Make it big, make us small so they can see this. Y'all see that? There's the mold right there, y'all. Right there. You see it? That's at its final stages. That's black mold. That's at its final stages.
Yeah, it's definitely final stages.
That's after he painted. That's after he painted the buildings now. And it's all on the entire building. Okay? And I can tell you right now, it's going to, the estimated remediation cost is going to be $5 to $7 million. We on lock. I need you to help. Eating with Philly Phil. I'm going to need you to help him with that. If eating with Philly Phil, as big as your nose is, you could probably clear up that mold.
just in one good, if you just go in there and take a good deep breath, you could probably help him with that mold.
Got a nose like a sucker fish.
Okay? I mean, I call her elephant nose because she got an elephant nose.
Her nose got elephantitis.
Yeah, no question. No question. No question. But this is what y'all playing with right here. This is that mold right here. Okay? This is why everybody's ignoring, don't want to talk about Umar. Okay? All right? All right? This is why. This is why, right here. Why Umar has fell off the map. Because he know he got to pay 7. Hey, Francisca. How you doing? Todd, man. Todd Gurley. I think I said that right. That's how they say lady in England. I apologize. Yeah, that's the black. Hey, y'all paid for black students and got black mold. You tell me something, people. Why the black community paid Umar Johnson $1.6 million for black students, and instead you got black molded?
I don't know.
Huh? You ain't building. He said, chill on her. That's a form of bullying. You get bullying. You can get flagged. What I say? Me and Francisca, we tight. We cool.
Oh. Talking about her nose. The girl nose.
Oh, you talking about eating from Philly Phil?
Yeah.
Oh, well, before I can get flagged, we got proof that she came over here and harassed us first, Carolina Kid. She sure did. She came over here with Miss Malika Ubaka from Not Making of the Band, the girl that got kicked off the band. Okay? They came over here harassing us, bro. I appreciate you, though. I do. I appreciate what you did. All right? I always appreciate works of a Marine. But they came for us. He's about to contaminate Delaware and half of PA. Jay, he's already contaminated Delaware and ain't about to. You can see the mold on Google Earth. If you type in 610, 611, and I'm doxing those buildings. Why am I doxing those buildings? Because it's public information. I was under the impression that I was told by Umar that he had a 501c3. So that means that I have access to everything about that building because it's public information. But what we need to do is flag this building. Because those spores are floating through the air. And guess what happens after this winter season kick in? We're going to get some sun. That sun, according to Brother Malik, as well as my research, is going to apply heat to those spores, opening those spores to stretch out.
Facts. And they can spread for miles.
Do I need to go back to Google Earth and show y'all? Oh, bruh, here go. Let's show them real quick what I was talking about. Let's show them the estimation that I had to put together, that I took 6 hours to put together. Go ahead and click on share my screen real quick, if you don't mind. Okay, Cammy MC, I need you to pay attention. Okay? This right here is below is a courtroom ready professional written environmental damage analysis for 46,750 square feet of commercial property in Wilmington, Delaware, with severe black mold contamination valued at $5 to $7 million. Subject property, 611 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware. Total building areas, 47,750 square feet. Total land area, 1.75 acres, almost 2 acres of land. For $1.6 million, and you still have a problem getting the property off of the abandoned buildings list.
Right.
Microbial contamination. I ain't even gonna try to take a chance at that name. It's called black mold and associated species. Now I'm not gonna read all of this, but I'm gonna just highlight the important parts. Okay? Based on available building dimensions, reported conditions, and industry standard remediation costs, this subject property exhibits severe building microbial contamination, consistent with long-term water intrusion, chronic moisture retention, and failure to maintain indoor environmental controls. You see in the figures as I scroll up. This will be on Rimrom TV post. So you can pull this down, Cammy MC, and any other Wilmington resident. Any Wilmington resident. You can also see another version of this on KKC's video when he talks about the black mold, and he invited myself, Rimrom, and Brother Malik. And we all break this down again. I want y'all to see this stuff. Health and safety implications, respiratory distress, neurological symptoms, allergic reactions, immune system suppression, mycotoxin exposure. If you go to these buildings and you do not have a hazmat suit, PPE, personal protective equipment, do not get out of your vehicle. I say again, do not get out of your vehicle. Close your vent on your vehicle, and if you want to take pictures, take it from the car. Or you will be exposed to black mold. These are I also got to send this to KKC too. Remind me to do that, bruh, so he can post this up, because I promised to give it to him. Okay? These are the time durations. Look at all of this money. The cost analysis alone. Where is Umar going to get this money from? Y'all see it right here. The property contains advanced systemic black mold contamination required to complete interior remediation. That means that they got to do a whole gut job, y'all. Edward, maybe he's why he's so screwed up. We get ready to go, bingo bun. In conclusion, the subject property exhibits catastrophic environmental damage. They didn't say catastrophic building damage. It said environmental. That means that have anybody actually seen where, if you have seen those abandoned buildings in Wilmington, have you actually seen an aerial view? I'm talking to the chat. Chat, Put a yes or a no in the chat if you have actually seen an aerial view of where those buildings are.
Wait, what did you say?
I asked the chat, can they tell me whether or not they have seen an aerial view, like they see the buildings and they see the community that the buildings are in. If you have seen the community of the building or where those buildings are, put a yes in the chat. Like, yes, I'm familiar with that community. I've seen a picture of it at least. If not, put a no, and you will see it today. So you can understand why Manny goes bananas whenever we start talking about that mold. I got one yes.
I'd say yes.
Another
too.
yes. Well, I got a treat for you guys today. Do I have a treat for you today?
You come on with it.
You already know I will. They don't call me CRO for nothing. All right. Let me pull up my baby brother real quick. We're going to do it like this so y'all can see. Share no, not the whole screen. Cancel. Share window. Whenever you're ready to pull it up, baby brother, let me know.
I'm about to pull it up right now.
There you go, y'all. The buildings are right here. The buildings are right here. So all of what you see, this river right here, Brandywine, remember? Brandywine Creek, this pond behind the Boys and Girls Club, all of this park has been contaminated. All of this. Everywhere you see my arrow at, this school right here, the Numars Children's Health School, Children's Health, all of them. The Ready to Learn Academy. The place where he gets his gin over here.
Uh-huh.
Right here. That's where he get his gin at, right here. All this area, all these people, all those kids are being poisoned by this black mold.
That whole area.
That's FDMG right there, y'all. That's FDMG. I ain't making this up. All this block right here, this neighborhood right here, this area, these people are poisoned. These people are poisoned. These people are poisoned. Right now.
And I want you to think about all the videos where we had kids running up and down the street, playing in the street. You said the kids broke in and vandalized it. So that means their children were inside the building.
All of this. I don't want y'all to see this. This is what's going on. You know, you paying 1.6 million to poison this entire environment, this neighborhood. What did Wilmington do to you, Umar? Why do you hate them so much? What? Please, somebody explain that one to me. That don't make no sense right there, bruh. At all. It don't make no sense. This man is poisoning and just people on top of people. For what? Can somebody help me out with that?
For his own gain.
For his own gain.
For his own gain.
Sorry about that. Let me go back. No, y'all good. We good. Yeah, for his own gain.
You rather poison the whole community just so you can scam it.
Scam and lie. Lie and steal and cheat. And now you're killing.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Diabolical.
That's more than diabolical. That's just
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how Wilmington rocking with you, Umar, when they walking by a biohazard, it's literally a biohazard. Not to my knowledge, there were no recent tests done. Facts. No test done. I wish I knew how to make this thing spin on a regular so these people can see exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you can contaminate water.
Look at all that water nearby. Exactly, Cammy MC. Exactly. Look at all of that water nearby. This is insane. Okay? So all this time he's been manipulating our people. Just manipulating them. Lying. Conniving, cheating, stealing, scheming.
Right.
When do we say no? We don't want no more. When do we say we're done? We're not buying this. We're not buying your lies anymore.
Yeah, I forgot why you say that shit in the beginning.
Say what, bro?
I was thinking out loud. I was going to do what Lady Luck do and have the $25 goal for the live stream.
Hey, we got a $10 goal to make right now. Did we earn no $25 goal right now? Did we earn at least $25 worth of work from y'all? Come on now. Tell me if we earned it.
I should have said it in the beginning. I forgot all about it. I wasn't even thinking about it until now.
I'm sending you this email right now. So that way you'll have it.
We got a $25 goal. So if anybody wants to put into it, chip into that. Cash App or PayPal at the top of the chat. And if you do, just let me know so I can Umar said he would charge the parents $500. $500
for what?
For what?
For that BS? $500 to go to a school that's not even accredited? Y'all know that the schools will not be certified. Y'all know that, right? So basically your child, even if the building was to be put up, right? Even if the school was to be put up, right?
Oh, for tuition.
Yeah, for tuition, yeah. It'll be $500 for tuition. But the question is, what are you paying for? Mold?
Yeah.
Lies?
Even the tuition isn't going to sustain the building.
KKC, I'm sending you an email so you can put this on your page. Okay? Look for below is a courtroom ready. If you can hear me.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, I just sent it to you. Now I'm sending it to KKC because I made a promise, but it slipped my mind. So I like to honor my promises.
All right. As you should. At least somebody honors their promises around here.
Right? I mean, I grew up, it's crazy because I grew up with these guys, and we were supposed to all grow up with the thought process of, you're only good at, I remember growing up with the phrase, your bond is your word and your word is your bond.
Oh, I got my word in my box.
Words
bond.
Word is bond. That's all you heard. Word is bond. Word is bond. Word is bond.
Right.
Well, where is this word is bond? Where is your word, Umar? Where is your word? You have none. You talked a good game and backed up and did nothing. All you did was show us how to make excuses. That's all you did. Okay? You taught people how to scam. The only thing you're gonna learn if your child goes to this school, even if the school was to be open, I'm gonna basically piggyback off of Cammy MC. So basically, Umar has been scamming and melanated people globally for money and holding the people of this town hostage at the same time, poison them. This is some sick ish. You are definitely correct.
Definitely.
You can't get no more correct.
You can't get no more evil than that.
Vindictive. KKC, I just sent you an email because I saw him in the chat. He was like, peace, peace, peace. And I was like, what's up, bruh?
Yeah, he's
KKC. Yeah, KKC, he really be trying to tell y'all stuff that y'all don't want to hear.
Right. Shout out to KKC because he's been dropping like
Shout out. Grace before facts is not grace. In conclusion, mercy without truth don't heal anybody. It delays reality. Trust without accountability fails. That's how I see it. Okay? That individual, Umar Johnson should go be arrested for impersonating a man.
Yup. I agree with that 100%. Umar impersonating a man or impersonating a righteous black man.
No, we can stay with man because I've yet to see him be a man. I'm yet to see him act like a man, respond like a man. With the Fishy Coochie video. With the Fishy Coochie video. First of all, I sent you that already. With the Fishy Coochie video. First of all, Umar called Lene Stacks out. Not the other way around, y'all. That woman had nothing to do with Umar until he gets on social media and says, Tavares, stop stealing my line. He get on social media and says that Lene Stacks went into his bank account and hacked this bank account.
And what reason would she need to hack your bank account, though?
Why would she need to hack your bank account when she paid for the speaking engagement that you, Dookie Juice Johnson, had in Kansas City.
Thanks.
Okay? Why would she risk losing her federal government job to mess with your bank account? Why? Knowing she got to provide for her children.
Exactly. Because she got a government job and he knew it, and he needed somebody to blame.
Okay? Now, what you don't know is that Umar has overdrafted his accounts on several different occasions. This ain't the first frozen account. Okay? We got several videos of several times he says my bank accounts are frozen. And the next question I want to ask about that bank account, why have we heard any update about the bank accounts that were frozen?
Haven't heard not one word.
Not one. Zero.
What didn't he do an interview on, what was it, Bible Radio? I think just the other day.
Baba, they keep picking on me, Baba. They be picking on me, Baba. Baba, you 51 years old sounding like a dang on YN.
Right.
Baba, they don't want Baba there, Baba. But you keep calling consciousness down. You supposed to be alpha male energy, Umar. Right. Looking like Tyrese.
What more do you want?
What do you want from me? Baba. They picking on me because I'm black, Baba. I thought I could open up a school and I ain't got no money, Baba. I can't even pay my own bills, Baba. I live with my moms.
My name is Ifa Tuesday. I stay with my mama stay.
And these YouTube struggle streamers, they got their stuff together. They live with they on their own. I'm over here at my mom's house, Baba. I'm sleeping in the buildings, Baba. I ain't got it, Baba. The most requested homeless person ever. 6 degrees, but you can't get you got time to get 6 degrees and a PhD, but you ain't got time to get out of your homelessness. You ain't got the sense to do that. You got the intelligence to tell black folk everything that they doing wrong, but you can't fix nothing you got going wrong. You ain't got a pot to pee in or a window to throw it out. Matter of fact, all of your followers are doing better than you. Why is that? But you got 6 degrees though. You're more educated than they are. You're more educated, according to you, Jermaine Shoemate. You are more educated than anybody around you, but yet you can't figure out how to make no money. How to have residual self-income.
No, he figured out a way to make money. He just didn't do it honestly.
Begging. And any female that want to follow a beggar, please get out of my face. I don't, you're wasted matter to me. Sisters, I'm about to get on y'all. How can you call yourself a queen when you giving out your stuff to a peasant?
Thanks.
How can you treat and love yourself as a queen when you devalue yourself by chasing a peasant? Chasing a man that the reason why Umar Johnson don't like Donald Trump is because he's homeless. I'm not speaking highly of Donald Trump. I'm telling you why Umar don't like Donald Trump. Because he's homeless. And Donald Trump cleaned out the homeless community, did he not?
They sure did.
Y'all want to know where his hatred for Donald Trump is? It's because he's homeless. You can't get away with committing a crime and the value of that crime is under $1,000 no more. It's a crime, you're going to jail. Umar was hiding behind all these immigrants like the Somalians up in Minnesota. Why? So y'all don't look at his lies. Look, they doing this, they doing that, they doing this, and they doing that. But what about what you doing? They over here hating on me. They hating on me. They hating on me. Really? No, we just responding to all the business that you put out there in the street about you. Idiot. You about to go to jail, Umar Johnson, for RICO, and you the only one. And unlike Diddy, you ain't got no money. I ain't said that. ChatGPT said it. Google said it. When I look up stuff on you, when I try to look up stuff on other people, you know how hard it was to find information on Diddy? Even though we done seen him get convicted. You know why Google didn't want me to know anything about Diddy? Because they was like, no, Diddy might sue us. But when I started asking questions about Umar Johnson, the list just went down. Why? Because Umar ain't got no money. He can't sue nobody. He tried to sue Miss Marianne Lorient. And she said, oh, yeah? Okay, I'm going to countersue. Nah, sis. See, sister, my Pan-African sister. I'm going to go ahead and settle with you. And here's where Umar went wrong. Just like he gave the feds all kinds of evidence, he gave Miss Sister Marianne Lorient all kinds of evidence to come back with a class action lawsuit. Just so you know, Umar Johnson, you paid for her to get that class action lawsuit. You did that. She took the settlement money and turned around and hired lawyers to take you down. You did that. When they get the information, the evidence offer to take you down in court, they're going to use your videos. And ain't no way. And don't worry about it. Try to erase them. They already got them copied. They were already copied. Huh?
You ready to play the video?
Yeah, go ahead, play the video.
To address the nonsense for the sake of my true.
Wait, one thing I want to say. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Umar Johnson, when you describe Sister Lene, you were talking about how you feel about your mama. Everything that came out of your mouth about Sister Lene, in my deepest of hearts, my deepest of thoughts, I know without a shadow of doubt, just by looking in your face, that's how you feel about your mama. I'm done.
And sincere supporters and FDMG donors. And those words are synonymous because if you are a supporter, you donate. And if you are a donator, you are a supporter. You can't be a supporter who doesn't donate. You can't be a donor who doesn't support. So this is for.
So in Umar logic, since y'all ain't helping us reach that $25 goals, y'all don't support the channel. Y'all don't support the channel. Okay.
For my loyal FDMG Academy donors, Dr. Umar supporters, hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Brothers and sisters, we need to choose the campus name for FDMG Delaware. We need to choose the campus name for FDMG Delaware. I'm thinking about naming it after the.
How you ain't choose the name before you started the project?
One of the grandmothers of black nationalism. That's me in the middle, brother. That's the Honorable Jean-Jacques Dessalines, first emperor of Haiti.
I still think somebody
next.
I think he had somebody come and do that.
Huh?
I think he had some. I think that was planned. Somebody to come by and say, "That you on the wall?"
Yeah.
To him is the prophet Nat Turner. Next to him is the great and honorable Frederick Douglass. And next to him is the honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. Now let me give you a quick history. The Haitian Revolution began on August the 21st, 1791. The Nat Turner Revolution began 40 years later on the same day, August the 21st, 1831. I heard about that. I was born August the 21st, right? Frederick Douglass, who I'm related to by blood. Okay? We are both descendants of Isaac and Betsy.
Pause. That's a lie. Terrence Bailey came on your channel, Rim, and said for yourself, you heard it out of his mouth, that's a lie. So you already see right there, we done caught you in 2 lies already, Rim. I mean, not Rim. We caught him in two lies already. Lie after lie.
Bailey, by blood. Frederick Douglass escaped from slavery out of Baltimore through Wilmington, Delaware.
It's good to see you, brother.
It's good to see you, my beautiful African queens. How y'all doing?
That's right. You know I fucks with you.
I appreciate that. Stay with me. Keep me in your prayers because you know they hating. Oh, man. Where's that at?
Literally around the corner.
Okay.
Pause.
Put my number in your phone. You got your phone? Put my number in there.
Pause. Rim, you can't tell me you don't know you don't know your neighborhood right here. You can't tell me that if there's a store in your neighborhood, you don't know about it.
Right.
Around your within a 5-minute radius, you know every establishment around your house. Am I lying or telling the truth?
No, you telling the truth.
Okay, then how come since Umar had FDMG or access to FDMG since when? 2019. Okay? You follow me now. Work with me. Now, how come you just now finding out that there's a social service building right around the corner? Due to the fact that you're working with kids, as a school psychologist, don't you want to know where the social service building at in your neighborhood?
True.
If you run into FDMG,
that's true.
You see y'all? Do y'all see what I'm saying? Did y'all see in the chat? Do y'all see what I'm saying in the chat? I'm saying that if you all of this clinical psychologist, you work with the social services as a clinical psychologist, yes or no? How is it that these people you said, where's that at? And they're like right around the corner. How would you not? Even them, they're saying it in their voice. Like, you don't know where that's at? Mr. Clinical Psychologist? Does it even
text me so I can lock you, Queen. Don't go nowhere. I want to finish that lesson. I ain't going to take too much of your time. In case you might got to tell it to somebody if I'm not here.
Oh yeah.
Let me know when you're ready, Queen. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. Shoot me a text. All right, ladies. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to see you at the grand opening. Sister Sharice. All right, ladies. One love. So, Marcus Garvey, right? And I'm a Garveyite, former Minister of Education for the UNIA. Marcus Garvey's Black Star Line Steamship Company was incorporated from Wilmington, Delaware.
Wow.
You feel me?
Wow.
So that's the connection.
I didn't even know we had that much history.
So on my right side is the August 21st connection. On my left side is the Wilmington, Delaware connection. Now I'm going to give you one more. And I was tempted to put her on here, but I said, let me just do the fellas.
Oh, God.
I was going to put these 2 queens who almost went up there. One of them is Queen Mother Harriet Tubman, and another one is Queen Mother Mary Ann Shadd. Have you ever heard of Mary Ann Shadd?
Mary Ann Shadd.
She's from Wilmington, Delaware. Check this out. She's the first female newspaper publisher on the North American continent. Feel me?
I'm back from a quick.
You feel me? She was born here. Her mother and father were Underground Railroad station masters. Yes, she opened up a school in Wilmington, another one in Chester, and then another one somewhere in PA. She's one of the grandmothers of black nationalism. Her newspaper, which was called the Provincial Freeman, she published it out of Canada because her parents moved to Canada because during the Underground Railroad, as you know, the fugitive slave law allowed you to track a runaway slave anywhere. So you wasn't safe unless you moved to Canada. So she moved to Canada and started a newspaper, and the motto on her newspaper was self-determination is the road to independence. Pan-Africanism from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. That's where I went to high school, Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. So Mary Ann Shadd almost went up here because I'm building the school. She built the school. You feel me? Harriet Tubman was the other one. Even though Harriet Tubman was from Bucktown, Maryland, she spent a lot of time in Wilmington. Why? Because her main financial supporter was a man named Thomas Garrett. White guy, Thomas Garrett. He's the one who gave Harriet Tubman the horse and carriage she used to free her mother and father. Guess what day Thomas Garrett was born on? August the 21st. You feel me? So I'm going to do another mural. I'm going to do another mural with the queens. I'm going to put Anna Douglas, wife of Frederick Douglass. Because, you know, they keep talking about the white lady he married when he was an old man. Nobody gives respect to the black woman he was married to for 50 years and gave him all 5 of his children. You feel me? So I got to do Anna Douglas. I'm going to do Amy Jakes Garvey.
That still don't take away from the fact that he went straight to a white woman when she died.
The question at hand is, what is the similarities of Marcus Garvey and Jermaine Shoemake? And they are the Black Star Line shipping company was a dilapidated ship that they bought, and that didn't work out. Just like those abandoned buildings that are dilapidated don't work out. Frederick Douglass. You bring Frederick Douglass involved. You claim that that's your relative, but you've yet to show any proof that that's the truth.
Nope.
Amazing. You can't prove nothing you just said, Umar. Amazing. But go ahead.
Marcus Garvey's widow, right? Oh, yeah. I'm going to do Harriet Tubman and Mary Ann Shadd. And of course, you know, Bob Marley used to spend time in Wilmington, a few blocks away. Yeah, they got the so Garvey got a Wilmington connection, and then Bob Marley got a Wilmington connection. There's a lot that people don't yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They have so much history. And let me go education. You familiar with the Brown versus Board of Education Supreme Court decision 1954, right? Mm-hmm. When they overturned school desegregation. Well, that case was a composite of lower, smaller cases. Did you know that one of the cases in the Brown versus Board of Education Supreme Court case that overturned segregation in 54 was Newcastle County, Delaware? Are you serious? Yes, sir. Newcastle County, Delaware was one of the main.
Francisca just put up something that you might want to take a look into. Didn't he work at the J. Moyer Institute? Didn't he work? Francisca Harrison. I'm about to read it. She says, didn't he work at the J. Moyer Institute as a traveling psychologist? He should know the area well then. She's saying that, of course, the J. Moyer Institute was the name of the buildings before he got a hold to it.
Right.
I'm just, you know, he's such a blowhard.
Cases in the Brown versus Board of Education decision. So I'm saying all that to say this, brother. We've been through hell and high water to get this school up. You feel me? And we ain't out the clear. But I'm giving you this history because what I just told you is what keeps me believing in making this school come true. You feel me? There's too much history, too many connections to me personally. You feel me? So I just feel like it's not a coincidence that God brought me to this school. It's not a coincidence that God brought me to Wilmington, Delaware. You feel me? So that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's definitely what's up.
That's man.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad I stopped in eggs.
What?
I'm really glad I stopped in eggs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I definitely, like I said, I'm gonna have to look more into this.
No doubt.
I didn't know Wilmington had this much.
Oh man. Oh man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How do I?
Well, take my number so you have it. Number one. Don't worry. I'm always here.
Okay.
But once we open up and we do the grand opening, which I'm hoping will be before this year ends, you feel me? Yeah. The only thing left for us to do is to get the tiles put on the floor. And we got to get our classroom doors rekeyed. You feel me? New keys, because we ain't got the old keys to the classrooms.
Yeah.
Right?
You got a lot more than that to do. You got a whole lot more than that to do.
This was done 6 months ago.
And still ain't no tiles, no rekeyed doors, no nothing.
Right? So once we get the classroom doors rekeyed and the tile on the floor, we apply for our certificate of occupancy, and now it's in the city
What about the tiles on the roof?
of Wilmington hands. You feel me? So this has been 6.5 years, brother. We got the school February 7th, 2019. So it's been 6.5 years. It's been hell, brother. It's been hell and high water. It's been hell and high water, brother. Hell and high water.
It's coming together.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everything's working out.
Everything's working out, brother. It's 6.5, but we didn't have to get this far. It could have took us 12.5. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I'm grateful. I'm grateful to the Almighty for where we at, bro. And we just gonna keep on pushing.
I'm definitely telling my daughter because every
For
time
sure.
I walk her past it,
Yes,
she's
sir.
always asking questions.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So now I can finally get
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure. For sure. No doubt, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, man.
All right, brother. You enjoy
You too now. You too. No doubt. You good. You good. You good. You good. So let me get back to this. The first week of March, my travels took me to Sweden. I was in Sweden, Stockholm, Sweden. And as y'all know, while I was in Stockholm, Sweden, my daughter, baby Smurf, she decided to quote unquote expose me while I was in Stockholm, Sweden. While I was in Stockholm, Sweden, the woman who I contracted with to care for my mother turned out to be a demon in disguise and is now one of my top haters and detractors. So I just think
Crazy thing about it is, she ain't become a detractor until you did this video. Everything that y'all had going on was all private and behind the scenes.
Yep.
She never said a word
And she
to
was
the public.
never dogged you out, never tried to dog you out, never tried to put you out there like that. None of that. Instead, you accused that lady of digging it, you accused that lady of hacking into your account
with absolutely no proof. Only thing
Sound
you get
right.
your word, which ain't good for shit.
Sounds like Marcus Garvey. Thank you, Francisca. Marcus Garvey nearly married an Irish woman in the UK in the first time he lived there before he left to form UNIA and marry Amy Garvey. She also put up, She also put up that he was with, it wasn't her, it was Jade Tempora. Garvey used the UNIA funds as his personal bank account. Garvey was dealing with 2 women and had drama. And there was a whole movement called Garvey Must Go. Wow. That's done by Jade Deborah.
It's very fortuitous that Stockholm, Sweden, and shout out to all my Stockholm, Sweden Africans. Thanks to all my Stockholm, Sweden Africans. I just find it interesting that
what Africans are in. I know we are spread. Black people, Africans, and black folks are spread all around the world, but Stockholm, Sweden.
Let me make this clear. This ain't about tearing people down. It's about growing up as a community. You can admire without worshiping, support without silencing yourself, and add and question without hating. That's how trust survives. Go ahead. I just wanted to break that out. Rev, push the button.
My bad. I was opening the door for the dog.
my daughter and this Kansas City hood rat, that both of them were
Black
in the
Queen
works against me at the same time.
Black Queen now.
Now, I do care for my mother, who I love more than anything in this world.
Sure you do.
And for those of you who care for your parents, you understand where I'm coming from.
Pause. You care for your mother? Okay, let's reevaluate that. Has anybody heard from Barbara Shoemake, including her own family? No.
Nope.
Has Barbara Shoemake come out of that house according to her neighbors? No.
Nope. We want to see
if you loved your mother, right? Why you give your girlfriend, who you had just finished, doing the hoochie coochie with, you don't know her from Adam. Y'all been talking on the phone for 2 years. You give her a 10-minute crash course on how to take care of your mother, and you're out the door, but you love your mother. If that's love, and how could you love your mom when you leave your mom alone by herself so you could go talk and flirt and do all of the things you like to do, but you're supposed to be the primary caregiver? If you love your mom, why your other siblings and other family members wanting to fight you, wanting to kick your behind, wanting to put some hands on you? You had to pull out your gun. You had to pull out your gun on your own family, but you love your mama, right? Okay. Her own mama couldn't even see her because of you, but you love your mama. Now your grandmama, Umar, is dead. She wanted to see her daughter, and you denied her that, but you love your mama. Okay. You treat your mom like an in-house prisoner, like you talk about men do with their women. You actually treat your mama like an in-house prisoner. If a fire break out right now, she can't even get out the house safely. When she fell and Lene had to call the police, call the ambulance, it took them forever to get in that house because of the way you keep the house. And when she said that you put all the bottles of everything in one box, Remy, my brother Rem just proved it by showing y'all the toilet video where he got all those stuff in there. You saw drinks in there. I actually saw one of my favorite drinks, and I'm kind of nervous about drinking them now. He had a peach Lipton iced tea in there. A couple of them in there. What they doing with the cleaning supplies? But you love your mama. The way you talked about this woman, if your mama was to hear that, she'd be embarrassed. But you love your mama. Man, I could do this all day. Let me shut up. Go ahead, bro.
This is information that I didn't want to share, but I think it is appropriate to the conversation. And if I don't finish this conversation now, I'll finish it later because
Wait, how was it appropriate to the conversation? It had nothing to do with the conversation.
we do have some things getting done today. So, I do not know if my firstborn is still with us in the flesh or not.
Why?
People have been texting me that she may have unalived herself.
Why?
God forbid. I'm going to hope for the best. That
sounds like a real caring parent.
Why? Why is your daughter in such a heap of trouble? Why is your daughter? Did you? Why you ain't tell the world that your daughter reached out to you or called you personally, and then tried to reach out to you on Facebook and on social media because you kept ignoring her? And then she said, "At this point, all I want is a relationship with my sister, not even with you."
Because he can't control the narrative.
No such thing has happened. And I'm going to speak to Baby Smurf situation in a minute. I'm going to speak to that. But I just want to lay the groundwork by saying that all of this began while I was in Stockholm, Sweden. All of this began while I was in Stockholm, Sweden. All of this began while I was in Stockholm, Sweden. So I've been taking care of my mother for the past 7.5 years. Spring of 2018. Many of y'all know that in January of 2018, after returning from my second trip to Japan and China, in January of 2018, after returning from my second trip to Japan and China, I had to stand trial with charges that were put upon me by the Pennsylvania State Board of Psychology that were motivated by YouTubian struggle streamers and Dr. Umar detractors. Y'all remember?
You blame everything on the struggle streamers, so it wasn't just you that fucked up that case and got the school sued. It was the struggle streamers.
And when the struggle streamers that told a couple not to give their child medication when you had no authorization to do so, that was the struggle streamers too.
Yeah, according to him, it was the struggle streamers.
That's cute. The struggle streamers.
Remember that? Well, shortly thereafter, my mother was hospitalized. My mother has multiple sclerosis. Multiple sclerosis. Okay, she's diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. We've always known.
So when these people come, like we on lock, come for me. Why you put his mama business out in the street? I didn't put his mama's business out the street. You heard it for yourself, y'all.
Right.
Bougie, Sweet DJ, y'all hear it for yourself now. I'm not doing this. I'm just repeating what they're saying. If you don't want your mama talked about, keep her business out the streets, sir. But you love your mama, though. Okay.
If you had let people see your mama, the business wouldn't be out. They wouldn't have to reach out. They wouldn't have ever reached out to the people.
And we talking about your own family. We ain't talking about us. We argue for your own family. They've been trying to see their grandmama, they closest relative for years. And you hold your mother hostage, Jermaine. Because I know you watch this. You know how I know you watch this, Jermaine? Because after we started breaking down the mold, you ain't been on Instagram. And how I know you watch this? Remember when you gave a shout out to your Highland Park queens? It was right after we started talking about Highland Park.
Right.
See, I know you watch this, man. But I'm a beta male. I've confronted any and everyone, including you. Looked in the camera, said if you like messing with married women, that was me, bruh. Said let's box, and if you win, you can date my wife. See, you'll go after females, but you won't dare run up on a man.
So we already saw yesterday what he do when men show up.
What did he do?
Call the police.
Call the police. And you called Q Butter out. He didn't call you out. You called him out. But you are alpha male, right? Okay, beta. You repping beta. Beta. You repping beta. Book better. You repping beta. You were claiming to be a child.
But it didn't begin to affect.
Oh, I was going to read what Francisca said.
I know what you was reading.
You were claiming to be a child psychologist and were practicing without a license outside the school.
That's why that case happened.
Wait, y'all. I got one thing to say. I got a lot to say, but the question I need to know is, if you're a school psychologist, what school do you psychologize at? You're a certified school psychologist. We want to see the certification, Umar. Can we see a certification? All these certifications and all these degrees you got, you ain't seen no degree hanging behind him while he talking.
But to all the parents that listen to this motherfucker, I do kind of blame them and hold them responsible because they.
I'm about to jump in their ass too, and the reason why I'm about to jump in their ass is because it's simple. He said he got all these degrees, all his credentials, but he ain't showed you near one. I bet you if I ask somebody in the chat, okay, watch this. Anyone in it, if you know anything about Manny, wait, I want to say it this way. Chat, how many people in the chat know that I'm in the military? Put a 1 in the chat if you know I was in the military. Watch them. Watch them, man. I'm about to prove a point. Maximus Daddy's right here. If you know that Manny has been in the military, put a 1 in the chat for me, y'all. I just want to prove a point. And the point I'm trying to prove is I don't have a problem proving that I was in the military. As vain as Umar Johnson say he is. And to chat, okay, yeah. See, I'm innocent know I was in the military. Why? Because she seen my pictures. I can get my DD-214 when that's a little personal. It's got my information and I don't want to dox myself.
Right.
The point I'm trying to make is simple. You claim all of these accolades that you got, right? You claim all these accolades you got, but you have yet to show one. You have yet to prove anything you said. You said you was going to get a school. 21 grand openings to FDFG. Feel free. Anybody that want to challenge that, feel free. And I'm open-minded to hear what your point is. Francesca knows I was in the military. See, this stuff ain't hard to figure out. Okay? I ain't just saying it because it sounds good. I ain't saying this because it sounds good. I'm saying this because it's what it is. Umar Johnson, I'm going to say it again. This ain't about tearing people down. It's about growing up as a community. You can admire somebody without worshiping. You can support somebody without silencing yourself. And you can ask a question without being called a hater. That's how trust survives. Switchy, what's up, big dog? What's up, Switchy? Mr. Switchy in the house. I'm innocent. You welcome. Anytime. Go ahead, hit that button, bro. Retarded behind.
Until more recently. So anyway, when my mother was hospitalized, I knew that I would be the child of 7 who would take it upon myself to step up and take care of my mother. And after 60 days away from home, my mother finally came home the day before Baby Smurf's birthday, 2018. And I've been caring for my mother for 7.5 years ever since. I have done a great job caring for my mother. When my mother came home, she was on all these meds.
You did a great job caring for your mama. Prove it. We got several videos on this channel alone about how Umar is not attentive to his mother's needs.
Shit, we got eyewitness testimony.
That he is not even attentive. He don't even care.
We got eyewitness testimony. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button.
He don't even care. Let's just keep it 100. And this is how you know he don't care. If his mama was a priority, Umar Johnson, and this goes to anybody, not just the Rim, but anybody that's been to Philadelphia, know anything about Philadelphia, know that Umar Johnson could speak at colleges in Philadelphia alone, just the city, not even the metropolitan area, just the city alone.
Some colleges.
And he would be able to make money all weekend, all year long. Yes or no?
Yes. 200 some colleges around here.
Okay. With that being said, I also want to ask you another thing. When Umar get to talking, is his dynamic the same as your dynamic? When he talking about stuff, does he actually speak for you as a human being?
No.
If he lives, well, he grew up in Philadelphia and he's a floater. But what about you? What about the individual that lives in Kansas City? There's no relatability there.
Right.
Okay? You trying to bring a dynamic that only applies in Philadelphia and trying to say that we all suffer with the same systemic racism. Wrong. Wrong. That's like saying that every black person in America was a slave or come from slaves. Wrong.
Right.
And I can prove that. I'm going to prove that. 90% of the black people in America got family from the South. And they family got land. They family got land. In order to be a slave, you couldn't own land. You couldn't be a slave and own land too. It didn't work. So how these people, they got grandmamas and granddaddies and uncles and big unks and all these people with gray hair with land, and I'm talking acres. But according to Umar, we all came here as slaves. And I'm here to tell you the outer African theory, the outer Africa theory is just what it is, a theory. It's yet to be proven. Because in order to move 12.5 million Africans, in order to give this idiot some validity, you got to show me a war that happened. Because that's the only way that can support that. And during the time of slavery, Did they have ships or did they have boats? They didn't have ships. An aircraft carrier with an engine takes at least 2.5 months to get from Africa to America. So where are your boats? Where's your ships at with these sailboats? These sail ships. Ships with sails. How did they keep the food refrigerated for that long?
That's right. And you lost money on cargo. If you were stacking the people up the way that you say they were stacking them up, and people dying, cargo dying.
How can you sit here and say, where did you have, in order to get all of those slaves on one ship, you have to have some room for food to feed the slaves, yeah?
Right.
And how did you keep these people that was shitting on themselves and peeing on each other and all of this crazy madness going on? How did you keep yourself clean and disease-free away from all these people who are creating diseases?
Right.
Thank you, Francesca, for that £1.99. I want to say cents, but I'm gonna look that up. I got to look that up right here. See how much that is in American money.
We still appreciate the super chat.
I just want to brag a little bit for it. That's all. Because this coming from England, so England money a little bit more.
I see it.
England money a little bit better than American money. They're a little bit higher. So let's see what that say. So she gave us $1.99 of her money. Let me show you how I'm backing up what I'm saying now. A pound sterling equals $2.68. We appreciate that. But I'm grateful that was an education lesson. Umar, you should go to England. You might come out better. This is an idiot here we talking about. Push play, please, bro.
The doctor got her off of all the meds. When she came home, mom had different situations going on. She got off of all that. Medications no longer necessary. I'm not perfect, but in my 7.5 years, I have done a great job with my mother. And I can say that most of the time when my mother had a situation, it was because of the aides in the caregivers. It was because of the aides in the caregivers. And so,
you don't notice that every time he brings up a problem, it's always everybody else's fault. He's never at fault for anything. Anything. Damn, it's never your fault. Every time you got a problem, never? So you never ever your fault.
They were picking on me. I wasn't
never heard of
anything.
I've never heard of that. Somebody keep getting into situations and having problems, and it's never their fault.
And it's always women, and he have issues with.
It's always the woman.
It'll never be no man, and just be women.
Normally, and for those of y'all who care for your parent, you know how tough it is to find decent, professional, reliable, confidential help, right? Decent, professional, reliable, comprehensive help, right? And so, let me see something here. I'm going to turn off the comments, brothers and sisters. This is the first live that I've ever turned off the comments, but I have to.
I'm sure that it ain't. And damn, that's smoker jaw. That nigga got lockjaw again.
There's just too much ignorance in my feed. This is the first live I've ever done where I had to turn off the comments. I just turned off the comments because I'm talking seriously and we still got idiots. So this is going to be without any comments. You can text message me if you have a question or a comment. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. You can text message me at 215-989-9858. So,
I agree,
whenever
Carolina Kid,
I don't have a dependable, responsible, reliable, confidential aide to care for my mom, I cancel events because my mother always comes first. My mother always comes first. I was supposed to keynote the Florida A&M University Black Psychology Conference a few months ago. I canceled it because I didn't have anyone that I would trust to care for mother available at that time. I had to cancel Congo last week, and y'all know how much I wanted to go to the Congo. I had been waiting for that. I had to cancel because mom comes first. When I went to Sweden, there was a young lady who I met because she invited me to Kansas City to speak at an event. So her and her son drove me from Omaha, Nebraska to Kansas City to speak. I believe the event was on December 3rd, 2023. I believe the event was on December 3rd, 2023. I believe the event was December 3rd, 2023. And we had the event. We stayed in contact through text message. And ultimately, at the top of this year, maybe late last year, but if I'm not mistaken, I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours. I repeat, I saw her 3 times.
Oh, God. This is getting annoying.
In a hotel.
You can't just
after hours for only a few hours. 3 times. There's a small chance that it was 4 times. There's no chance that it was 5 times. I'm going to repeat this. Did you need me, boss? Are you good? Okay. So I saw her 3 times inside of a Philadelphia hotel after hours for about 3 or 4 hours. That's it. The total private time she and I spent could not have exceeded 12, 15, 20 hours max. Total time across these 3 visits, maybe 4, but I'm almost certain it was 3. No more than 12 to 15, maximum of 20 hours. When it was time for me to go to Sweden, this young lady told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother, then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission.
And like you said, this was 6 months ago. Why ain't she been charged? Why ain't nothing come of it? Because you're full of shit. You was lying the whole time.
The whole time, not half time.
She's come out with way more information than she came out at this time. If that was the case, she'd have been charged.
Whole time.
So this attorney said, if I can prove that I paid her, which means this was business, this was a business transaction, you paid her to care for your mother. And although she included plenty of lies in her narrative, although she included plenty of exaggerations and fallacies and untruths in her narrative, the mere fact that she purported to discuss your mother's personal sensitive information makes her guilty of HIPAA. And if we can prove that she in fact violated HIPAA law by discussing my mother's business, she can be fined, and she can also be jailed, and she can also be prevented permanently from ever working in the human services field again. An attorney told me that. So I have to pay him, okay, the retainer fee, and he's going to pick it up from here. So she could go to jail for what she did against my mother, discussing her personal business. I thought parents were off limits. I thought parents were off limits. I thought parents were off limits. But I guess when you're that trifling, when you're that low down, when you're that deceptive and manipulative, nothing is off limits. So anyway, brothers and sisters, she said, I can care for your mother. She won my confidence. I said, let's do it. So she cared for my mother twice. The weekend I was in Eastern Michigan University, that was 3 nights. And she cared for my mother for the week that I was in Stockholm, Sweden. I believe that was 5 or 6 nights. Okay? Eastern Michigan University, Stockholm, Sweden. I paid her both times. She never spent time with me in my mother's house because I don't spend time with women in my mother's house. Business is business. Personal is personal. I got her a hotel. I Ubered her over to the home. When she got to the home, I went over and instructed.
Yeah, that's a lie.
We already know that you tried to get with her in your mama's house. And your mama has already confirmed that you've had women at her house. Lie, lie, and one more lie.
With her, I went to the airport. When I got back from both trips, I Ubered her to a hotel, and then she flew out. I paid for her flight. I paid for her hotel. Business was business. Personal was personal. So, after returning from Sweden, I was very disappointed in the care that my mother was given. After returning from Sweden, I was very disappointed in the care that my mother was given. I'm not going to go into detail over the egregious lack of regard and concern she displayed for my mother. I'm not going to go over that. That's too personal. But I was very disappointed and I was guilty. Whenever my mother isn't properly cared for, I take on that shame. I take on that blame. But I said to myself, you can never use this woman again to care for your mother. So I began to distance myself from this woman. So let me back up again. She saw me 3 times. Privately. She cared for my mother 2 other times.
That was a lie. I think you know what we should have did, and what I'm going to do.
What?
We should have got Lene to come up and review this. I don't know why I never thought about doing that.
Well, we can make that happen.
Yeah, I'm going to hit her up.
5 total contacts. 3 of them were private. Brothers and sisters, without being too vulgar, those 3 private contacts basically consisted of her gummy bearing my Shango. She gummy bared the Shango. That's basically.
I don't know what was the need for you to say what y'all did. We understand y'all had some type of sexual relationship. What was the need to say any of this? But other than to belittle her and make her, you wanted to discredit her.
Facts.
So if she does come out and respond, people are going to be like, you know, you just gummy bear to Shango stick, you a hoe, blah blah blah, and it didn't turn out that way. And I'm glad.
In fact, it went the opposite.
The total opposite.
Total opposite. He never expected that we were going to flip out like we did, all of us as men.
The second he said that, I'm like, oh, come on, bro. First of all, you're a grown ass man. Why you kissing and telling?
That's some high school shit.
High school shit.
Okay. Second
Basically,
of
what
all,
she did. It was a
why you over here putting your business? What is the public gonna do? Nothing. It ain't like they're gonna do something. It ain't like they're gonna go and do, because all of those days we used to dox people, those days are over with now, Umar.
He thought he was going to get ahead of the story. That's all he was trying to do. I know
that's what he
this
was.
tactic, and a lot of people like Young Pharaoh, what they do is they get into a situation with somebody, and if they feel like that person is going to expose them, they hurry up and run to the internet, discredit that person. So by the time that person comes out and tell their side of the story, people already hate them and don't want to hear what they got to say.
Diabolical.
Diabolical.
jump off. Hood rat jump off. That's all it was. Fellatio. 3 fellatio sessions.
So what does that say about you? If you respect black queens, why are you?
Well, we need to correct something. Black queens are not women. There are black men who like men.
Right.
That's what he. Well, at least when he's talking about black queens now, when he's referring to black queens, he's referring to black men who like men.
Sure.
Because ain't no way in the world, if it come down to a man or a woman sleeping in the bed with me, it'll be a woman every time. I'm not. Why would I throw out a woman out my man, and then the next day bring a man to my bed?
Yeah, you got me fucked up.
Or if he cracked anyway. He could.
And like I was saying, you respect.
I'm reading some of these comments, man. Y'all off the chain.
But if you respect black women, why would you? A person that respects black women, you wouldn't have allowed her to give you that that hop to it. You wouldn't have allowed her to do it. You're like, why you degrade yourself like that, queen?
No, I got one better. Why would you tell it?
Why would you? That's a great question. If you respect black women, why are you degrading this black woman?
That is between y'all wasn't on camera when y'all did that. Y'all wasn't out there in Fairmount Park in the middle of y'all wasn't in the middle of City Hall when y'all were doing it. So if nobody saw what was going on, why did you feel comfortable to the point where you could just go and start talking about this woman like that? Okay, she didn't bring up you even when you did this. She said, "Yeah, he ain't all that."
Right.
He ain't all that. She didn't even go into all of that. And then to make you look stupid, people said, "Did you really give him the hookup?" She said, "Yeah." And
right,
like
and I think that's what made people respect her the most, because she was brutally honest.
She looked at Tasha K and was like you ain't never give the hookup to your husband or your man.
Right.
Okay.
She was honest. She could lie.
She was like, "Look, no, we're not playing this game."
Yeah, like no. It's between, but it's still between her, you, and your Shango stick. Nobody else should have known about what happened.
Yeah. But when you did that, he thought he was going to dog her out and do like he did to his other baby, to his baby mamas. And the only difference is, we all looked at him like, you're an idiot for even bringing this sister up in the first place. She's supposed to be a black queen, remember? Okay? You supposed to be, you supposed to be the superhero for black queens, right?
But yet you're on here degrading a black, so-called black queen, what he calls a so-called black queen.
He ain't degrade 50 when 50 told him to shut the fuck up.
I don't call women's queens anymore once I found out what the real definition of this for. It should be empress.
No, but bruh, you don't get it. He's talking about his metrosexual friends. He's talking about his transgender friends.
He just came over to step on the couch.
Yeah, you know, the one that slept. That was his queen that came and washed his hair and slept on his couch. That don't exist. I don't even question this. Hey, bro, from now on, it's no more Umar. Where's the school? It's Umar. Where's the couch?
Yeah. That's a good teacher.
I ain't never. Very seldomly did I have a man cut my hair. Period. I don't like men playing in my head. Period. I used to get annoyed. The one time I know for sure that I got a man had cut my hair was when I first got in the Army. And people like, why you always go to a woman? Because their hands feel softer when they rub in my head.
Bro, I can see you do that. Like I said, I can see if you was in public at the barbershop. Some dudes get their hair washed before they get their hair cut. That's a public barbershop. That's a professional
barbershop. First of all, Umar tried
2 different places.
Umar acting like his barber, he got a personal barber to come with him. I'm sure they do come together.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm sure they do. I'm sure. I just don't understand it. A man who's supposed to be the superhero for black women, and all his problems come from black women.
Right. It was Monet,
he don't
conscious stripper, Marianne Lorianne. Don't forget the woman, the mentally challenged woman that he forced to give him.
Don't forget that the woman that he stole $6,000 out of her bank account.
Then the woman that he kicked out the hotel for the
don't forget that one.
The dude that washed his hair. I'd rather I got caught with her in my room than some metrosexual dude.
You're right, Francis.
I came to visit. She wanted.
What she said?
She said a black woman is only a queen while he tolerates while she tolerates his BS.
Right. That's a great statement.
To police the Prince of Pan-Africanism. So it happened. 3 fellatio sessions. I'm not proud to say that. And then, of course,
you sound mighty proud to me.
Quote unquote caregiver. I put caregiver in quotes because she did anything but care for my mother. Anyway, this was the first week of.
Did you say something?
Oh my God! Please put up what Jade just put. Jade Deborah, you ain't right, man. You just off the chain. LGB.
DMG. Oh God.
Yeah. Hey, I was gonna say something.
Yeah.
You forgot LGBTQ FDMG. That's what you forgot.
Yeah, because he do like them transgendermen allegedly.
March, Sweden. I come back from Sweden. I'm disappointed. Can't work with this woman no more. Can't take care of my mother. I can't mess with you. I started to distance myself from her. On June the 25th, the last moon that we had, I do my Art of Dialogue interview. I'm coming out of my Art of Dialogue interview and my phone is blowing up. There's a woman on Pastor Bussy's page claiming that y'all was in a 2.5-year relationship, that you were in love with her, that you wanted to marry her, that you wanted her to have your child.
When did she ever say that? We can pull up like 7 interviews now. What time did this woman mention wanting to marry you even remotely?
In fact, she says just the opposite.
And want to have your baby?
This woman says she ain't having no more baby. This woman says she ain't having no more baby. She done.
That's what I'm saying. Her kids is grown. What the fuck would she want with more babies? And you say the same thing about every single woman. Every single one of them. Oh, they're mad because I didn't marry you. You said it about your baby mamas.
Copy and paste.
Stripper.
Copy and paste.
You couldn't say that about Miss Lorianne because she didn't want you. She was purely there for support. That's why you lost to her so badly.
You were in a 2.5-year relationship with her. You were in love with her. You wanted to marry her. You wanted her to have your child. You were in a 2.5-year relationship with her. You wanted to marry her. You was in love with her, and you wanted her to be your wife. Brothers and sisters, I have women who look way better than her.
No, you
who
don't.
have done more for me in my life than she ever could.
No, you don't.
But if there are women that look better than her, then why were you messing with her?
Hey, they go.
Who I wasn't in love with. Who I didn't want to make my wife. Who I didn't want to have my baby. So this woman, this Kansas City thought, this Jezebel.
There you go, Francis.
This jump off.
I see it.
This smash and grab. Spent 3 times with me. Not 3 nights, because I never spent the night. I never spent the night with her in my life.
Make the video smaller.
I never spent a night with her in my life. I saw her 3 times.
This coming from FDFC,
3 times, all of which, if I'm not mistaken, were during the first quarter of 2025. 3 times, and I'm in love with her. 3 times, I want to marry her. 3.
Don't that look like the yard between the 2 buildings with the fence in it?
I was ready to
That's
say
why he
that.
got.
Like that yard. Except that grass ain't contaminated.
I know, right? There you go. That's what's missing. That picture right there, and between the John Jocelyn Desaline Jim and the Nat Turner and Marcus Garvey homeless shelter. I guess that's what you want to call it.
I see that new one too. Did he just drop something on Art of Dialogue?
Supposedly.
Talked about everything but the school. Shit.
Everything except the school.
3 times I want her to have my baby. 3 times, and we were in a 2.5-year relationship. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. But it gets worse. She told Pastor Bussy. She told Pastor Bussy. And let me say this about Pastor Bussy. Rainbow Bunny. Pastor Bussy, the Rainbow Bunny, has been cyber stalking me for 10 years. People have asked me to put a stop to him legally. I had 2 attorneys.
Who the fuck is Pastor Bussy?
That would be, yeah, that's who he calls Pastor Bussy.
Sent him cease and desist. And he did not cease and desist.
Hold on, I want, because we probably got like an hour left at top, so I want to see this new one real quick.
No problem. We've already got what we wanted. We got the fact that he said he over there trying to embarrass somebody, but the only thing he did was embarrass himself. He showed that he's not a doctor. He shows that he knows nothing about psychology. He shows that he knows nothing about anything.
Doctor.
Okay? And I'll prove it real quick. Like, one,
If you're a psychologist, why would you be trying to embarrass somebody on the internet if you're a psychologist?
To be a psychologist,
how much psychological damage that could have caused this woman if she wasn't as strong as she was?
If you was a psychologist, when your daughter came to you in a moment of mental despair you were supposed to activate. All of that education was supposed to kick in and say, and if you were smart, you had a teachable moment for the world to see. Now, you can't say I don't love children. I'm psychologizing my own daughter, but that didn't happen. You didn't come to save the day. So how you expect us? If you didn't come to save the day for your daughter, how do you expect to come to save the day for your mom, for our children? If you ain't do it for your own or your mother as well.
I still can't wrap my mind around when he said that she could have been unalived or unalived herself with the carelessness in his voice. Just to think that my child could do something like that, I'd have broke down. I wouldn't have been able to get the sentence out because I'd have been crying so much. He had no care in the world. If I heard my son, any of my children attempted to unalive themselves, I am moving heaven and earth to find them.
They don't need to even be unalive. They just got to say, "Daddy, I need you." Right. By the time you get out of the mouth, we gone.
By the time they hang the phone up, I'm already knocking at the door.
You don't send a child. What doctor sends another child to come at his own daughter to attack his own daughter?
It's crazy.
You're right, Francisca. He is violating the cease and desist order. Okay?
Yeah.
But the problem is we don't hold him accountable. Just like we don't hold Diddy accountable. Just like we don't hold Will accountable. Will want the world to feel sorry for him because he got a messed up relationship. You picked that relationship, sir. Diddy want us to feel sorry for him because his trials and tribulations have caught up with him. No, sir. You went and made Biggie pay for his own funeral.
Right.
You did this, did that, did this. You the one that insisted that Biggie stay home when he was supposed to go to London. The day he died, the day he was unalive, he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be in London.
No,
you don't even claim your
in California and forced Biggie's falls to cancel the tickets and everything.
Boy, Cammy went gangster on it. She said, "Umar, you don't even claim your third child. You were 40 years old and the woman was 20 when the child was born, and the child is allegedly autistic." So I asked Cammy, "Is there any more information you want to put out? Because this is a truth channel here."
Wow, that's crazy.
Feel free to. We would love to get some more research on that. Okay? Feel free to drop that off because that is a question. Okay?
Definitely.
Another pedophile.
Definitely.
Umar, happy to have you back, my guy.
Glad to be back. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Got a lot to get into, man. A new year, and we got a lot to tap into, man. Tyler Perry, you heard how this new accuser came out?
Yes, I did. I heard about the new accusations against Tyler Perry by Mario Rodriguez. I believe the lawsuit was filed late last month, December of 2025. But before I go into Mario, I want to back up.
I don't know, but I do fucks with it.
What I want to know is,
I don't fuck with that hairstyle though. I don't know what the hell that is. We don't wear that in Philly.
That's it. I guess he's trying to say he trying to grow dreads. But you can see right here, Umar is chunky. He's not comfortable in that chair. You can tell that he's hiding a lot of things there. He's hiding his gray. Okay?
Like the walls.
Okay? Umar suffers. I can look at that picture right now and show you that Umar suffers with slow gut.
Probably.
To Derek Dixon, the original accuser. And the reason I want to back up to Derek Dixon, Art, is subsequent to the conversation we had about Derek Dixon's lawsuit several months ago, he did a television interview with one of the news anchors on one of the main networks. And this was September the 10th of 2025, I believe the date was for Derek Dixon's interview. It wasn't a very long interview, maybe 15 minutes, if that. But I thought it was a very telling interview because for the first time, we get to see him respond to questions about his lawsuit, his sexual harassment lawsuit against Tyler Perry. And one of the things that I thought was interesting about this, and of course, Derek Dixon is suing Tyler Perry for $260 million. Now, initially, his attorney allegedly sent Tyler Perry a demand letter for about $400 and something million in order for
you should be talking about. This is why I don't like the Art of Dialogue anymore. I used to like the interviews. I used to like the show. Why aren't you asking him about his lawsuit that he got coming? We don't give a fuck about Tyler Perry. We want to know what's going on with that money. And that
is that Philly? Are they in Philly?
I was thinking that too. It looked like it.
And do look like it. Spread. Hold on. I'm going to find out where that's at. What does that say? Spread Bakery in Philadelphia. Let me find that.
Him to keep quiet. And so that got cut down from 400 and something million to the current amount, which I believe is 260 million. But in this conversation, as the young lady was asking Derek Dixon these questions, I really didn't feel his answers were strong enough to suggest or establish, in fact, that he was a victim of sexual harassment. He talked about the time.
And when we asked you the question about where that money went, we don't feel as though your answers were substantial and strong enough to suggest that you didn't spend that money.
Facts.
And, when he went over Tyler Perry's home and Tyler Perry invited him to stay at the guest house. And so Tyler Perry walks him into the guest bedroom. Derek Dixon gets undressed down to his underclothing. And then later on, Tyler Perry gets in the bed behind Derek Dixon and starts rubbing his inner thigh. And so during the interview, Derek Dixon says he jumps up, and he said when he jumps up out of bed, Tyler Perry then says, I would just want to look at you, like turn around. I just want to look at you. And, so that situation happened. And then he said Tyler Perry left the room. He went back to bed. Now, of course, any man, I don't care if you're gay or straight,
I'm getting the fuck about that house.
You're being harassed by another man, you don't go back to bed. You go home. Now, of course, the pretext was they had been having some drinks, and Tyler Perry felt that it was too late for Derek to drive home alone, having possibly been inebriated. So he invited him to stay. But if this man got in your bed and rubbed your thigh and you had to jump up out the bed, and then he just said he wanted to just look at you, why do you not go home at that point? But what makes it even more egregious, in my opinion, or should I say more ridiculous of a story, is Derek Dixon finds himself back in Tyler Perry's guest home again, Art. So you didn't already had the one experience, and now you come back for a second time, and this time he claims that him and Tyler Perry are walking to the guest house, Art, and there is a health scale. So allegedly Tyler Perry.
I can't see the street.
Okay, it's one in University City.
No, it is Fifth Street. You can see it right here.
All right. Well, that's actually 16th
has a health scale in.
That's Fifth Street right here.
You sure they don't one in front of it? Because if I'm not mistaken, they're down. They're either. It's only 1 and 3. It's either 1 and 3. It's either, that's not Chestnut.
No, it's either.
Okay, you got Spread Bakery, and on Chestnut Street, Philadelphia. You got one, and the Rittenhouse over there on 20th Street. You got one on South Street and 443 South Street. And then you got one on 16th Street.
And that might not be Philly.
No, it's Philly. That sign says that's Philly. That's Philly sign. It might be 16th Street, bro.
Might be.
It might be 16th or something. I need to find out. I'll find out. Go ahead. I just wanted to see if that was that.
In his home. And Derek Dixon asks Tyler Perry, what is that? What do you do with this? And Tyler Perry said, it's a health scale. You should use it. But he said, in order to use it, you have to get undressed all the way down to your underwear. So Derek Dixon gets undressed all the way down to his underwear. He gets on the scale and he claims that Tyler Perry reached down, pulled his underwear down and grabbed his ass. Again, why are you even in the house? Number one. Number two, why did you not leave the second time when he pulled down your underwear and grabbed your ass, as you claimed in the interview and in your lawsuit when you got on the health scale? Now, at some point, he said Tyler Perry was trying to grab his arms and pull him close to himself, and try to grope him or kiss him or something like that. Derek Dixon felt afraid, so he ran to the bathroom, Art. Now, to me, as a man, this is kind of ridiculous. Why are you running to the bathroom? Why are you not running out to your car? I don't understand that. Grab your things and go outside. You don't run to the bathroom.
I'm grabbing a weapon.
Grown-ass man is locking himself in another man's bathroom. That doesn't make any sense. Now, don't get me wrong. If Tyler Perry was the size...
White folks and black folks got different reactions. That's why they handle trauma a lot differently. A black man is to fight or flight. White man, lock himself in another room.
Size of Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, if he was the size of a Tiny Lister, rest in peace, if he was some 6'8", 300-pound, muscle-bound, maybe I could possibly understand it. But Tyler Perry is probably about 6'3", 6'4", about my height. Derek Dixon don't seem to be that small of a dude. He looks at least like he could put up a fight. Looks like he's in shape. Why are you running into the man's bathroom where you have nowhere else to go? Like, to me, you're kind of playing along with this, in my opinion, because the bathroom is not where you end up as a man. That's where you end up as a woman. Women lock themselves into bathrooms, not men. So he said he locked himself into the bathroom inside of Tyler Perry's guest home. Again, you should have never been there because you didn't already claim to have been harassed the last time you were there. So Tyler Perry starts calling his phone. Derek Dixon ignored the phone calls, and then he finally decided to pick up. He claims he decided to pick up because he was concerned as to what may be going on the other side of the door. So Tyler Perry apologized. He said he was sorry. He told him that they were still going to do the show. Okay, he said, I guess I'm just self-sabotaging. I guess that was an insinuation that he's messing up any possibility he could have with Derek Dixon. But another thing, Art, the text messages that came out in the Derek Dixon discovery. Derek Dixon claimed in an interview, Art, that he was trying to de-escalate the sexual advances of Tyler Perry. If I'm Tyler Perry's attorney, I'm going to have to ask this young man, how were you trying to de-escalate the sexual harassment in the text messages when in fact it appeared as if you were going along with those text messages? I'll give you an example. Tyler Perry texted Derek Dixon allegedly a photo of him by a jet ski. And he made some sort of a comment when Derek Dixon, acknowledged the text. Tyler Perry made some sort of a comment allegedly about his print
That's true.
in the shorts. Derek Dixon could have shut him down right there. No disrespect. I'm not interested in you like that. No disrespect. I'm not homosexual. Whatever the case was, he could have shut it down. Instead of shutting it down, he says, yeah, you look nice or something like that. He didn't say anything sexy, but you didn't stop it. That was your opportunity to shut it down, and you kind of went along with it. And then, Art, either in that same text or a subsequent text, and I forget if it was the same text message or a subsequent text, Tyler Perry said, allegedly, I hope you will one day let somebody hold you and love on you. Something to that effect. I may be paraphrasing. I hope one day you will get around to finally letting someone hold you and love on you. Derek Dixon responded, Art, and he said, so do I. I'm working on that. Therapy is helping me. If Tyler Perry, who you say is making...
That doesn't give him, Tyler Perry, incentive to think that it was him. He said, I'm working on it. Therapy is helping me. That sounds like a kind rejection. And number two, are you skipping the fact that Tyler Perry is gay? Possibly? Allegedly? You just fuck all that. You just skip right over that because it's a white dude. Just ignore everything that you literally just said out your own mouth that he allegedly did to the white guy. Just ignore all that.
Making unwanted sexual advances towards you. If he text messages you and says, I hope one day you can get around to letting someone hold you and love on you, why do you respond by saying, so do I? Me too. I'm working on it and therapy is helping me. Does that not sound like you have a mutual interest as well?
No, not that.
And getting to know Tyler Perry on a personal, sexual level? No, I'm going to say like this, Art.
Not sound like you was
like I said in our first conversation. And I'm only bringing this up before we get into the second accuser because we haven't seen Derek Dixon talk. We only had the transcripts of the lawsuit. But having watched the interview.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside.
I don't know because I was not there. So no disrespect to Derek Dixon. But having watched his interview, Art, I am more certain now than I was when we initially had this conversation that this is a quid pro quo blackmail type of a situation. That's what it looks like to me. You wanted your own show. Tyler Perry promised you your own show, but you wasn't willing to give up the booty until you got your own show. And so when Tyler Perry...
I'm not going to lie.
That's on South Street.
I definitely said that.
I found out where it's on South Street.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I heard you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna
show you where they're broadcast. I'm gonna show you where they're broadcasting from. Hold on. I gotta show you. I gotta show them.
With what he said, I definitely agree with what he said. I think that the white bull was playing into it until he realized that he didn't have a show. And when he found out, go ahead.
This building is where they're broadcasting from.
Oh, okay. I see.
The red building that you're looking at in the background is right here. This is the street that we're seeing, that the numbers you're seeing.
Oh, okay.
So, but check. So just to give you a heads up, yeah, you're on South Street.
Oh, all right.
It's right there. That building right there is where they're broadcasting from. This is the building right here. When you look at the bakery, it's right here. That red black building sitting right here. This building right here.
All right.
But yeah, now look at the video and see what I'm talking about. See if I'm right. And if you rewind the video, you'll start to see all of the stuff I just pointed out.
Yeah, And they're going to
They say. All right. You messed up on that one, Art. We caught you on that one.
Should have left the windows closed. But yeah, I do agree with what he said about the white boy wanting his show, and he wasn't trying to give up the booty until he got his show, or he wanted to leave Tyler Perry on to make him think he's going to give him the booty if you get the show. However the case may be, you thought you was getting that show, and when you realized you didn't, that's why you're suing.
Probably. But I got a question. What grounds does Umar have to stand on to talk about it?
Not on one.
Usually you got to do better, right?
The nigga must can fly because he ain't got no ground to stand on.
None. Zero.
Tyler Perry promised you your own show, but you wasn't willing to give up the booty until you got your own show. And so when Tyler Perry came to a point where he felt Derek Dixon was playing too hard to get, Art, he cut him off. And that's when Derek Dixon got angry and basically said, "How dare you cut me off?" This is what I'm alleging he's thinking to himself. "How dare you cut me off? You don't do that to me. On top of that, I'm a privileged white male. Yes, you're a billionaire, but you're still black, and I'm going to sue you for this." See,
here we go. Can't just be about that the nigga pulled his pants down and grabbed his ass. It got to be a black and white thing.
Here's the problem I have with Derek Dixon. It's the problem that I also have with Mario Rodriguez, who we're going to speak about in a minute. And that is, why does a man let another man go so far before you do something about it? Gay or straight, you're still a man. Why do you let another man take you down a road that far if you are not interested in this? I believe that had he gotten his show, he may have made the quid pro quo with Tyler Perry. Gay for pay, because that's what this is looking like. This is looking like a gay for pay situation. If you want me to be your boy toy, I need to be properly compensated. And then the interviewer, the young lady who interviewed Derek Dixon, she said, "Why are you asking for so much money?" or something to that. Why are you asking for so much money? And Derek Dixon, during the September 10th interview, he said, because I lost my job, I lost my show, and he also claims the $260 million is supposed to be a deterrent from Tyler Perry ever doing this again to another person. And then he says, so much goes through his mind in terms of whether or not he could have handled this situation better or differently. And
that kind of sounds like a legit reason, though. Kind of. He did admit, I lost my job, I lost my show. I want to make sure that he can't take advantage of nobody else. I guess.
Kind of said or alluded to that he often asks himself, should he have done some things differently? And he said, how do you stop a billionaire from basically going after you or something to that effect? How do you stop a billionaire who will not stop himself, Art? I believe that was the exact words. How do you stop a billionaire who will not stop himself? Well, guess what, Art? Let me tell you how you don't stop him. You don't go to his house again after he already got in your bed and start rubbing your thigh. You don't go back to his house. You don't lock yourself in the bathroom. You leave. You don't continue to work for the man. You don't respond to text messages where the man is saying, I hope you let somebody hold you and love on you. You don't respond by saying, me too, I'm working on it. Therapy is helping me. Derek Dixon led Tyler Perry on as much as Tyler Perry led Derek Dixon on. There might be some money in this, Art, in terms of wrongful termination. We know Tyler Perry killed off his character. And according to Derek Dixon, this is what Tyler Perry does when he doesn't get his way. He shuts you down. So there might be some wrongful termination, but sexual harassment, no way. You don't go back to a man's house multiple times after you already been harassed. Nonsense. Now, Let's go to Mario Rodriguez. Now, right from the beginning, Art, check this out. Second accuser, Mario Rodriguez. So Derek Dixon filed his lawsuit this past summer. Mario Rodriguez filed his lawsuit last month. And guess what they have in common, Art? Not only did both of them work with or for Tyler Perry, they have the same attorney. They have the same attorney. So, to me, that automatically raises questions about the integrity of this lawsuit. Because if y'all have the same attorney, and
Lennon live, let's see what he's talking about. He claims for Umar, that's probably where everybody going.
He ain't doing nothing.
He ain't doing nothing.
In fact, he got everybody on wait.
Oh, you got everybody waiting.
Mm-hmm. You can see though. You can check him out. Maybe he jumped up. Hey, Niecy. Hey, pretty girl.
Yeah, you got everybody waiting. Yeah,
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
clearly this attorney is in the business of winning cases.
What'd you say?
Right now, what you are hearing is Umar Johnson deflecting. He's showing you the art of deflection.
Right. But definitely is. Because he's talking about everything else and everybody else, but with all the shit that he got going on.
Y'all must have colluded on your narrative for the lawsuit. So if I'm Tyler Perry's attorney, we have to talk about how much conversation the two of you had between Derek Dixon's summer 25 lawsuit and Mario Rodriguez December 2025 lawsuit, because y'all had about 4 months to do this. And then another question I would have, Art, if I am Tyler Perry's attorney.
Our bookstore is like a portal.
It's neo-Victorian, it's steam.
Perry was working with Mario Rodriguez first. According to Mario Rodriguez's complaint, Art, he was working with Tyler Perry from, I believe, 2016 to 2019. In fact, he claims Tyler Perry invited him to audition for the Oval, just like he invited Derek Dixon to audition for the Oval. So they were invited to audition for the same show, but Tyler Perry knew Mario Rodriguez first. 2016 to 2019. Derek Dixon claims he met Tyler Perry in 2019. So as soon as Tyler Perry allegedly dumped Mario Rodriguez, he picked up Derek Dixon. Here's my question, Art, if I'm the attorney. If Mario Rodriguez was harassed first, Art, why did Derek Dixon's lawsuit come first? You had already went through this for 3 or more years before Derek Dixon. So to the attorney, why is Derek's lawsuit first? Why was it Mario's first? And the relevancy of this, Art, is if you got harassed first, you should have came forward first. The fact that you coming forward after, you're coming forward after Derek Dixon tells me what? You could have just made this up to get in on the payday. You could have made this up just to get in on the lawsuit, because you clearly wasn't thinking about it, Art, before Derek.
This one I'm gonna stop this at. I gotta put these kids in bed. You heard me? Man,
Yeah, I heard you. Got you.
I'm gonna stop this at. I gotta put these kids in bed.
All right, well, let me read this last piece. And this makes you.
Go ahead.
And this makes you, if this made you think, clip it. If it made you mad, rewatch it. Accountability ain't hate. I'll see you guys in the comments. Thank you for spending time with us today. I greatly appreciate it. And my brother about to tell y'all something in about 5 minutes. Here you go. I guess I gotta wait till he come back. Okay.
Rabbit?
Nah, I just basically said my piece.
Oh, all right. Well, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that stepped by. Like I said, we live streaming. Y'all make these lives lit. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can be alerted and notified whenever we drop this heat. It's your boy, the one and only. Randy on my eye, here with my bro.
Manny Ben Rock.
You was just tuned in to Rim Run TV. We'll see y'all when we see y'all. Until then, you better be careful there, little buddy. All right, y'all.